first time in here?
Yes, first time in my life.
Is it look interesting for you?
Oh my god, yes, it's very interesting.
Hi guys, my name is Kenneth. I'm from University of Rahman, Malaysia. So right now I'm at this kebun teh, Wonosari. Yeah, so just now I got to learn about the whole process from harvesting tea leaves to processing tea leaf. So right now, you know, in my hand I have a sample of this tea leaf, dried tea leaf. This is of the highest quality. I would like to thank the management of Wonosari for giving me this tea. I cannot wait to try this out. Alright, thank you very much.
Everybody go in the movie streaming.
Giving the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go.
Hari ini kita ada di Street Garden. Kita mau lihat ada banyak message, terus apa lagi ya? Ada kopi. Pokoknya tentang suatu keindahan untuk alam.
Hai guys, hari ini kita mau ke produksi herboris, jadi kalian ikutin kita semua.
Halo guys, ini hari kedua kita berada di Bali. Saat ini kita berada di Pantai Jimbaran. Kita menikmati sunset sambil menunggu hidangan makan malam disiapkan. Yuk.
Jadi kita lagi ada di Desa Panglipuran. Desa Panglipuran ini adalah salah satu desa yang paling bersih di dunia dan paling bersih di Bali. Betul.
It is just great to me that last night some of the students here from Taiwan took away his birthday. Is it correct? Oh yes. Let's call him fellows. So
discussion session. All of you have done great work. Since the first challenge of company concept, also the company structure.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to our IVSC 2025 seminars. Yeah, it's a pleasure to have you all here today. My name is Syifa. I'm from Indonesia, from Universitas Muhammadiyah Jakarta, and I will be your moderator for this session. Yeah, good morning, Mr. Dr. Brian and Miss Intan, right? Thank you. Today, today, guys, we have a distinguished speaker who will be sharing his insights on a very important topic, advocating for media and informational literacy and its role in social movement, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, Miss Intan. And our speaker for today is Dr. Brian Ribola Rialgo. Magandang umaga. Dr. Brian, did I pronounce it correctly? Magandang umaga. It means good morning, right?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Okay, so did I pronounce it correct? Yeah, correctly, right? I have watched some Philippine movie and it's like yeah, some of the words are familiar to bahasa. Okay, Dr. Brian, guys, is an assistant professor of communication at the Mariana Marcos State University, Philippines, and his research interests are mass communication, development communication, cultural heritage, and qualitative studies, of course. Yeah. As a media practitioner, he previously worked at IVSCBN Corporation as a news reporter, news anchor, and news editor. Oh my God. So you are a news anchor and reporter. Oh, wow, amazing, Dr. Brian. Okay, maybe before we begin, I would like to remind everyone to keep their microphones mute unless you have a question. And please use the chat box to ask any question you may have during the presentation, and we will address all the questions during the Q&A session at the end. Or you can, of course, you can raise your hand on that time. Yeah. Okay, Dr. Brian, I think you have about 50 minutes to present your perspective on this topic. And so, yeah, the microphone is yours. Please, Dr. Brian.
Okay, ma'am. Good morning.
Good
Will be
morning.
the one to present will the PowerPoint, or you will be presenting?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Will I present my PowerPoint, ma'am, or the technical team will be the one showing the PowerPoint presentation?
Miss Intan, maybe you can help the materials. Okay.
Okay.
This one. Okay.
Thank you. Okay, good morning. Magandang umaga. That's in Filipino of good morning. And imbag abigat, that is good morning in Ilocano since we are from Ilocos provinces here in Northern Philippines. So thank you for the opportunity to be invited to give a lecture, and my lecture will be focusing on promoting peace and how it is applied or how it is related now into digital literacy advocacy and in doing social movement. So at the end of the session, I hope that there is again additional understanding or insight on the concept of media literacy, how to advocate media literacy, and how to appreciate social movement in promoting peace, as well as to understand the relationship of media literacy and social movement. But before I proceed to my presentation, let me but before I proceed with my presentation, let me show some statistics to start. Google processes more than 40,000 searches every second, or 3.5 million searched a day. 1.5 billion people are active on Facebook every day, and that's 1/5 of the world's population. And around 2/3 of the world population now owns mobile phone. So in Southeast Asia, for example, as many as 40 million people in 6 countries across the region, Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, the Philippines, Vietnam, and Thailand are or come online for the first time in 2020. So there is an increase of social media users in 2020. Probably that's because of our limited mobility during the pandemic. And a total number of internet users in those Southeast Asian countries to 400 million, or nearly 70% of the population in the report stated. So what is the statistics trying to communicate with these numbers? So perhaps, or it is a manifestation of how human consumption of information has been continuously growing in years as we continuously shift to digital activities in almost all aspects of our lives. The growth of digital information is unstoppable. And that's sort of easy to explain because everything that we do now, from even ordering with our food, we can do it online already, compared before that we need to be physically present to order a food from a fast food or a restaurant. But now there are already applications and services that are online that you can actually acquire the services to be getting food already. So that's the shift. We are continuously in the shift of actually digitalizing almost all our activities. So, but there's a big but, no? We are all media consumers, right? However, we are not just consuming. We're not just passive or looking into information from Facebook or getting information from broadcast media. Because of the availability of mobile gadgets right now, for example, no, we are no longer just mere consumers, but we are already creators. We are also creating and we are sharing them. So the concept now of media use is not merely media consumption, but you also are creators. We can be content creators and we share them. And then when we create and share, so it is expected that there should be a responsibility. And what is that responsibility? A responsibility towards those who will consume the information or any media content that we are creating and sharing. Thus, any content should always be truthful. It is not imaginative or distortive reality. That's the challenge now that we're experiencing, because if we are not just merely consumers, we can create content, then we have this responsibility that when we create content, it should always be factual or a manifestation of reality. Ma'am, before I continue, I think my presentation is not moving. Yeah, I think I'm already on.
Yeah, Miss Intan, maybe?
I am on page 8 already. So now let's continue about personal responsibility. Suppose that you are a creator, a content creator, but what you posted actually is false, falsified at that. So suppose that they consume or say believe that untruthful or false information that you shared on your social media. So probably it is the manifestation, or you are accountable in aligning a misinformation culture, probably from that individual and probably to the next generation after them. So imagine if someone consume a false information and he or she shared that to the next generation after him or her, then probably that's already a culture of joining misinformation. So when you create and post material that are really false, untruthful, and verified at that, you always remember that you are not just giving that information to your direct followers or audience, but it can actually replicate through sharing. So more will be probably misinformed because of your posting. That's why it's a personal responsibility that we should always be looking that when we post something on our Facebook account or any social media pages, it should always be the truth and not falsified or distorted reality. However, the challenge now is that we are facing digital divide also. The concept of having information rich and information poor. In our country here in the Philippines, of course, we cannot claim that all already has the access to the internet or can access the internet freely, but at least some areas still experiencing no internet connection. So that's probably the concept of digital divide. There is an information rich, information poor concept. Then the intentional misinformation, meaning the misinformation that we're experiencing right now is not just a matter, it's not a phenomenon that is experienced because there is a proliferation of social media pages that can be used for misinformation, but rather, no, some are even supported or supporting this kind of misinformation by state or political actors. So a politician probably can use the concept of doing misinformation for campaign, and probably people will consume that. So the challenge is not only that people are also supporting and professionally, no, there are also people who are actually using misinformation for their own sake purpose. And of course, the challenge of having the need for a policy, like a social network, state, or organization, we are still continuously experiencing the proliferation of false news, of unverified news to different social media pages, because there is a lacking or probably an absence of policies that are saying what and what cannot be posted. So these are some of the challenges that we are also experiencing in terms of how that continuous growth of information consumption to the media. So here comes media literacy. That's the first topic, the media literacy. In general, we define literacy as the person's ability to utilize media and all digital platforms for finding, consuming, evaluating, creating, and communicating various content. So that's media literacy in general. So how do we do, no, in general media literacy? So critical thinking skills. So we should be teaching our students or providing training to residents or to the population of how to be critical in their media consumption. Are they going to believe instantly what a post or what they saw as a post in Facebook, or do they need to do fact checking? So there should be critical thinking skills. We should also be building an understanding of how message shape culture in society. So instill the importance of doing research, verifying, and triangulating. So I think that's one challenge also to us in the communication field, to teach and really to continuously educate the future of this profession on how to build trust to the audience by teaching them how to research, how to verify, how to do triangulation, so that when they share information, these are all truthful information at that. And of course, there is a need to personally promote or advocate media literacy. What do we mean when we say advocate media literacy? So when we say advocacy, no, we are all doing the possible things, the feasible means to promote what we are campaigning. So the challenge is to advocate MIL or media and information literacy as a personal undertaking, meaning media literacy should not just be a state, an institution, a school responsibility, but it should be a responsibility, a personal responsibility by all of us. So how can we be a personal advocate of media literacy? So first, it starts with how you actually post, by being a responsible content creator or a social media user and sharer first. Meaning, when you know that the post is unverified, you do not instantly share it. You need to verify. You need to check the veracity. Because when you do that, you are not participating, or you are participating in the movement that promotes and strengthen our reliable and truthful consumption of information for better society. Because it is information is the backbone of how we are operationalizing. But if people are consuming false, fake news at that, then it is not the information that is right to be used in advancing a society or in promoting development. So we should always be advocating for the truth. Advocating is about truth. So the challenge now is to advocate MIL as a personal responsibility to make sure that media consumers choose freedom over control, tolerance over hate, diversity over homogeneity, and most importantly, we should be choosing truth over lies. That's the way when we advocate truth. We always choose what will better, what will make us better society, community at that. Because if we tolerate differences, if we tolerate hate, then probably there's no control, there's no peace at that. So we should always and importantly choosing truth over lies. And when we advocate truth, no, so it can spark a movement to better society. So how? How can we spark a movement if we continuously advocate the promotion of truthful content in social media? So when community is well informed with factual and truthful information, the more the chances that they will make decisions that would better them, of course, including decision in supporting movements that aim for social change. So this is now how we start the relationship of media literacy and social movement. So, as I said, when you consume truthful information, it can guide you properly to design or to start social movement. So in generally, we defined or refer the social movement as an organization of group of individuals with collective identity or a shared set of beliefs. So these actions are intended to bring about form of social change to promote social order. So take note of the word social order. Another definition from another scholar said that social movement is a large, informal groupings of people who come together against power holders around a common cause in response to perceived inequality, oppression, unmet social, political, economic situation, and cultural demand. So when we do social movements, we actually aim for social change. And that social change will lead into having a social order. So internationally, globally, what is done already in terms of doing social movement? Commonly, the most common social movements that we are witnessing to be becoming popular now, of course, are the civil rights movement. Focus on the labor sectors, business inequalities, all related to how we are performing as a member of society. So commonly, that is one civil rights movement. And of course, the movement that is after the cause of equality of the members of the LGBTQIA+, the feminist movement that aims, of course, for women empowerment through acknowledging that there should be equality among genders, and the labor movement on how we are giving justice to our workers. Do they receive the proper compensations, among others? So these are commonly some of the social movements that already are popular and becoming emergent in the present or contemporary times. Now, but what social movements do we need to focus now? What are probably lacking but we need social movements. First, it can be a general environmental social movement. Why? Because we're continuously experiencing changes in climate, in natural resources. For example, we're experiencing a lot of things happening right now. In the Philippines, last October and November, we are hit by continuous typhoons. That is actually not the situation in the last years. There is a fire in America. There is snow in places that are desert area. So what is happening right now is form of climate change. That is why there's a need also to have social movements that is environmental related. So a social movement that aims to protect the natural environment and promote sustainability. So more than protecting the natural environment is to promote sustainability. Because when we promote sustainability, we are also doing that as a responsibility to share to the future generation the kind of resources, the kind of environment that we enjoy now. We should be protecting the natural resources for the next generation also to be able to experience the way we experience it. So fighting some of what we should be doing, I think, is we should be fighting against harmful environmental practices. So these social movements advocate for changes in individual behavior and public policy, which would lead to just and sustainable use of natural resources and safeguarding, of course, our natural resources. So I think if there is one important social movement that we should be focusing right now, that is a social movement focusing on looking into how we should be protecting the environment. Next, cultural. We are in this generation or an era where technology continuously impact and change the way we live. It is advancing the way we live. That some sort of leading of forgetting the tradition, the culture, that defining our identity. So we need also social movement that aims to promote the protection of a rich cultural heritage of any community. Because this cultural heritage defines or can describe who we are. It is our identity. If we forget the cultural heritage, at some point in your life, you will also forget to explain your becoming as an individual. Because this culture, heritage at that, the tradition explains who we are. And this includes also the protection of the indigenous people's knowledge, system, and practices. So we should also be having a social movement that is protecting our IPs, the member of our indigenous communities. Because if we're going to look into it historically, no, the IP people are the protectors, no, the common protectors of our natural environment. They're protecting the forest, their communities. Okay, so protecting cultural heritage is protecting one identity, allowing future generation to understand their being. Because if we stop and if we allow technology to continuously advances us, letting us forget our cultural heritage or culture in general, chances are the future generation will no longer have that process of explaining who they are, why they are like that, their identity at that. So it's important that we also focus on social movement that is after protecting, safeguarding, promoting the preservation of our culture. And peace. That's what we want. No? Social movements that aim to prevent war, manage conflict, and promote peace. War or any conflict only allows communities and its people to suffer. We should always be promoting a movement that is after the promotion of peace. Because if there is peace, we will enjoy social order. And if we enjoy social order, our community will be better. Because if conflict arises in one community, for sure, they will not enjoy even we provide them with all the necessary technological, economic benefits of that. But if there is no order, they cannot enjoy living in their community. So that's why it's important that if there's one thing that we should be popularizing as a social movement, is that social movement that is after protecting and promoting peace. And of course, a social movement that allows us to all become media literate. No? A social movement from our perspective in the communication community is a timely focus that will empower people through accurate, truthful consumption of information. So I think in our community now, as communication scholars, as community, our communication teachers, communication students, or all related to communication and information, it's important that we produce or implement or design social movements that is promoting media literacy. Because we will continue to consume information. Technology will continuously advances. We do not know 3 to 5 years from now how advanced social media can be, how artificial intelligence can be that popular already. Thus, we need to be media, information, and digital literate in order for us to still have the human aspect of human aspect in consuming information. Because if we do not allow ourselves to become skillful with media, with information, with digital skills, then the chances are probably we'll be forgetting that there should be a human side always when we do communication. So it is essential to fight against the actors that causes the public to be malinformed. So more than education, people should come together to social movement to end activity in manipulating the truth that is consumed through vast media. So we should be, I think, in the communication community, this should be the target. We should always be doing social movement that is after promoting media literacy, because that's what we need right now. If information will continue to be easily available for us, if technological gadgets will be easily consumed by the public, then our fight for mis and malinformation will be that huge if we do not promote or educate people about media, information, and digital literacy. So the marriage, we go on with how we are going to connect media literacy and social movement. So media literacy is an important process in making any social movement serve its purpose. So, like what I stated a while back, when we say that people should be informed truthfully, then that should be the base, the guide in doing social movement. We should not be doing social movement that the information that we are using are actually unverified, false, untruthful at that. So the people in that collective effort should understand the realities of the social issue and the communities to properly push for changes to make social movement achieve their goals. So media literate means people are empowered to participate in social movements because they are more critical of information and have the background to utilize media to promote the movement correctly. So if you actually, what media literacy can do to social movements? First, no, it provides empowerment to people for them to the ability to consume truthful information. that truthful information that they will be using in social movements. And if they are media literate, they have this ability and knowledge of using appropriate media in order to make that social movements properly and effectively. So the key here is that for us to enjoy the beauty of all the information, the content that are massively available right now, we should have the personal responsibility, not just responsibility, but we should be doing an advocacy, not just as a mere consumers, to protect the accuracy and truthfulness of this massive content. This is to ensure that truth and order wins in the information-rich society. And if truth and order wins, social change, development follows. So we should always be thinking on how we should be protecting and maintaining a phenomenon that is choosing truth over other. It should always be truth and order that should be winning in this society. So a reminder and probably a challenge that when we consume, when we consume, when we create, when we post, when we click, and probably when we participate in social movements, remember to do it to promote peace. That's why the title of my presentation is Promoting Peace, because that should what we should be aiming. When we are well informed, when we are knowledgeable of media, of information, of digital, and if we use this knowledge, and it will allow us to empower us with these skills, we can actually promote social movements that will better the community. But overall, what we should be looking with media literacy and social movement is that it should always end with promoting peace, because that's what we need. We will continue to experience a lot of challenges, but at the end, we will continue to experience the advances in technology, the advances of media, the power of media, and the kind of media that will emerge years from now. But we should always remember that in any that we do, especially in promoting media literacy and in promoting social movements, what we should after is always promoting of peace. Because if there is peace, there is order. And if there is order, then we will be enjoying that community that we are part of, that society that we are part. And if we enjoy that, then we will continue to advance in a state that is development-oriented, yet fully enjoyed by community members. So remember that when we do and advocate media, information, and digital literacy, and promote social movements, that should always be our end goal. To promote peace, because peace will always be the end of how we should be looking if we are in order or enjoying the community that we are. So that is how I would like to end the presentation. Media literacy and social movement, if we are to marry that, we should always be thinking of promoting peace. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Brian. Yeah. Okay, thank you for the enlightening presentation. Of course, your insight according to your presentation just now about the role of media literacy in fostering the peace, particularly in specifically in the context of environmental, cultural, and social issue. Yeah, especially in peace. So it's so invaluable. So maybe anyone of you guys, have you any question for this session to Mr. Brian? I like to open the floor for the question, and feel free um to raise your hand, or maybe you can choose the chat box and give us. Oh, okay. Any one of you? Maybe Dani, Haika. Is there any question? Oh, maybe yeah. Maybe I will ask you first, Mr. Brian, about according to your presentation that you shared that the movement about the movement. Yeah, would you like to give us some examples of successful media literacy campaigns in fostering social movement there in peace, especially? Is there any example that you can show to our student here? Maybe they will more understand through the examples. Dr. Brian, yeah.
I think generally we have already seen a lot of social movements. We can read a lot of course, articles related to um, uh, doing social, like for example, the a lot of social movements about uh, women empowerment, or a lot of women empowerment, as long as I think the hello,
Women empowerment. Yeah. Okay.
can you hear me, ma'am? Hello.
Yes, yes.
I am, yes, wait, ma'am.
So our student will more understand about the concept, and by showing the example. Maybe in Philippines there are some
In
campaigns. Yeah.
Yes, there are a lot actually of social movement examples that we can actually learn from the success of it. For example, I think 3 to 5 years ago, we've experienced or we've seen in the internet the Black Lives Matter, if you're familiar with that.
Yeah.
A labor movement. I think in some European countries, for them to increase and for workers to be given the actual and fair compensation, as well as business time or hours to be on their organization. So I think if there's one successful social movement that we can actually relate or we can read now in contemporary times, is the Black Lives Matter, which actually became popular in the internet, even in Twitter,
Yeah.
now X. I think I also read some a strike in some schools that is they are aiming to be more for their school and their community to be more conscious with their environmental activities, so that we will be protecting our environment and the climate. So I think we also have a lot of movements that is related to protecting the indigenous lands and rights in some communities, because these lands are actually being asked for modernization. But of course, for IP communities, they want to protect this because this is their ancestral domain. So we also have a lot of examples on movement that is affecting the indigenous rights on their ancestral domain. If you are familiar also that there are also some movements on some countries that is fighting for giving women the right to be to the right to education. So I think that's also one example that we can discuss. And of course, the Me Too movement, if you're familiar with the Me Too movement. So I think that's also one example of social movement that's popularized sometime in 2006 or 2005. So people are ready for people are ready for something different, something like that. The concept of the Me Too movement in some more open countries, I think there are also movements on marriage equality, no, regardless of sex. If they allow same sex to get married, then that's also some movements in some countries. So there are actually a lot of general social movements that we can learn from. But I think the most important thing that we need to emphasize in doing social movement is really that consistency. Consistency in the sense that they should be maintaining that to work with that from the beginning to the end until that purpose, that objective of having social movement is attained. And probably if that social movement is easy to, or it's hard to achieve, then sustainability is also one factor. How will be continuing that if it will take years for that social movement to be successful? Then how are we able to sustain the movement? So the key here is more than of being consistent and sustainable, so that social movements will be achieving whatever the goal or target goal that is set in starting that social movement.
Yeah, I think both Indonesia or Philippines, we are facing the same problem in our society or environmental issue. Yeah, so we have some similar campaigns too in that field. So according to your statement just now, that you are saying that we have to be integrated with any kind of organization, including educational institutions. So maybe you can give your perspective about how we as the people who work and of course stay in educational institution can be integrated, integrate the media literacy into the curricula to empower future generations to be critical consumer or information and become active citizens.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I agree, ma'am, that I think a social movement is a collective effort. And I agree that there should also really, no, there is a need to strengthen media literacy. And here in the Philippines, we transitioned the basic education curriculum, adding a senior high school, a 2-year senior high school. They really added media literacy as one of the core courses in the senior high school, as probably in preparation already of a more informed to train the future generation how to become media literate. It's important that media literacy should really be part of the education system, because it will allow the younger generations, the students at that, to understand the reality and how the future can be changed. That's why they needed the skills, so that they know what the reality will be giving them or will be offering them in terms of their media, information, and digital consumption. So I agree that the higher education or education sector plays a very significant role in promoting media literacy, because it starts from there. When it is a required course, it's a required course, students really need to learn how to become media literate, information or digital literate at that. So it is really the higher education or the education sector who should be having this important role in promoting media literacy, because schools allow students to be more critical at that when we teach media literacy.
Yeah, that's one of our big roles as a lecturer in our educational higher, to make they are more critical things. They have more critical things and be able to be more critical to something that to more information that they get from social media. So they have to select it first, and then after that they can share to the other. After they make they make sure that the information is factual and valid, of course. We have question on the chat box from Istiqomah. How do LGBT social movement collaborate with other human rights organizations to promote inclusivity? And what are the main challenges faced by LGBT social movement in advocating for equal rights globally? Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Ma'am, let me answer first the first question. So how do LGBT social movement collaborate with other human rights? I think for any social movement, really the success relies on good collective effort. We don't just need one organization or one group for a social movement to become successful. We need a collective action, a collective effort to attain the goals. So I think it's important that when we advocate, for example, LGBTQA, a portion of it should also be assigned to leading into not just the right, for example, of LGBT, but also how they should be seen as an ordinary, or not ordinary, but as normal part of the society. So their human rights will come in. So we need also to look into the perspective of human rights advocate in putting a marriage between the rights of LGBT and human rights movements or advocates in order for us to be more inclusive in a sense. That's not only that we are after promoting the acceptance of LGBTQA+, but how about their human rights? So there, other advocates, other groups can actually come in order for us to be having that kind of social movement that is complete in package. Now, the second question is the challenges faced by LGBTQA movement. I think in some countries or in some places, the notion, or I think the idea that some are not yet that open and acceptable of the fact that there is a certain that there is LGBTQ. So that's a challenge already, because if we end our thinking that a gender should only be male and female, then we end any thought about LGBTQA. So I think that is one challenge that we are experiencing if we are to do LGBTQA social movements in advocating for equal rights globally. I think there are a lot of things or diverse perspective from different nations, from different places about how we should be accepting, dealing, or looking with the LGBTQIA community. However, as simple as the message is peace, then we should be accepting the fact or the reality that it exists. But in some, the challenge really is they do not want to accept that fact or that reality. So if there is a denial on that part, then how can we globally promote a social movement that is equally looking into protecting or safeguarding the rights of the members of the LGBTQIA+.
Yeah. Istiqomah, is that enough? The answer of from Mr. Brian? I think that's enough, Mr. Brian. So maybe for the last question, so what do you see as the most pressing challenges and opportunities for media literacy advocacy in coming years, both in Southeast Asia or maybe specifically in Philippines and Indonesia? Maybe if you ever come to Indonesia.
Yeah, I think the challenge is that we're doing our part in the education sector to teach our students, the younger generation, on how to become media, information, and digital literate. But in reality, we need to accept the fact that some actors, some political actors are using doing mal and misinformation. So we do not know. I think that's really the challenge. We are doing our best. The government or our government, for example, has this policy of including media literacy, but then we're also experiencing phenomenon wherein these political actors or other professional actors are also consuming or using that strategy of misinforming and malinforming the public for their own sake. So I think that's the main challenge, because we understand that when we popularize information to social media, it will really be reaching a vast number of audience. That's why our political actors, our professional actors also are getting that idea that they can use that to promote their own campaigns or whatever they want. So I think that's the challenge now. That's why we should be upgrading, if that's the word, on how we should be approaching media, information, and digital literacy for us to be able to teach properly that yes, there is vast available information and that this information and this phenomenon that we're experiencing is also used by some people because that's an intentional, planned project, misinforming and malinforming the public. That's our number one competition, no? Because people are also supporting the proliferation of mal and misinformation. There are sectors or political actors that are using the concept of misinformation and malinformation to promote their own good. And that's our number one competition in doing media, information, and digital literacy. That I think that's the main challenge that we should be addressing now.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Brian. Would you like to give your closing statement? And maybe you can give us here, all the participants, an advice, yes, to inspiring our communication researchers or media professional here in Indonesia. Maybe you can give your advice for us.
Yeah.
In fostering, of course, in fostering peace and social issue movement.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. I understand that we have communication students here. The advice is that they are the future of the profession. So I think if there is one thing that is happening right now is change. In communication and journalism, we are experiencing change. The operation, the facilities, the equipment are more becoming complex, are more becoming advanced. We are changed society. But in journalism, in communication, or any related discipline, while we should be adapting into the changing landscape in the media or communication industry, what should not be changed is that our role as storytellers and the most important, as the protector of truth. We should be adaptive of the changes in the technology and the operation, but we should stick and remain to the core of this profession, and that is to safeguard truth. Because when we safeguard truth, all positive things will follow in the future. So I think the main advice now, not just to our communication students, also to my and fellow communication or media educators and scholars here right now, is that we should be working together to protect and safeguard truth no matter where technology and no matter how advanced we become. We should always safeguard truth because that will serve as the cornerstone of a well-informed and developed society. A truthful society with people that are consuming truthful and verified information. So I think the media and the communication landscape is changing, but we should stick and remain with our core to protect and safeguard truth.
Okay, thank you once again, Mr. Brian, for your enlightening presentation. So for the student, you have to enjoy the lessons in communication field, and of course, you have to adapt to technological development. Okay, before we are close this session, would you like to all the participants? Would you like to open your camera because we will have a photo session with Mr. Brian Rialdo.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Brian. Maybe you can visiting us in Indonesia here, yeah, in Sida or maybe in to UMJ in Jakarta here.
Yes, anytime.
Okay. Maybe Miss Intan, are you ready to capture to all the participants? Please open your camera because we will have a photo session at the end of the session. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, for the second page, yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, enough, Miss Intan? Okay, once again, thank you, Mr. Brian. We have so so insightful presentation for here, and thank you for all the attendee and the participants for attending this webinar, and of course in IVSC. Thank you. Me from Universitas Muhammadiyah Jakarta, Syifa Stasiotari. I think that's the conclusion for our seminar for today. Thank you. See you next session. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yeah, salamah sa iyong presentation. Is that right, Mr. Brian?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. That's correct, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, all right.
Maraming salamat po. Magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you. Okay. Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yeah, good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the second session of for today in IVSC 2025. I'm Shiva Stasiotari. Will be your moderators again for this session. And good morning, Bu Nani Nurani Musin.
Good morning, Miss Iva.
Yeah, she's my mentor in Universitas Muhammadiyah Jakarta. Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
here
hello
we have
everyone.
and Miss Intan here. Okay,
Hello, Miss Intan.
Miss Intan, yeah. Our sorry, yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, for today, for the session, our topic is a very many importance, of course, yeah, especially in our increasingly digital world. Of course, digital literacy as a catalyst for social media movement among Indonesian migrant workers, yeah. And this is a complex issue, of course, with far-reaching implication, and we are fortunate to have a leading expert in this field to guide us through it. Okay, I'd like to introduce our esteemed speaker, Dr. Nani Nurani Muksin, MSc, if I'm not mistaken, ya Bu Nani. And of course, yeah, from Universitas Muhammadiyah Jakarta. Bu Nani is, of course, researcher and academic who has dedicated her career to studying the impact of technology on marginalized community. Yeah, of course, one of the her work is on Indonesian migrant workers and digital literacy, and groundbreaking, and has made significant contribution to this field. Yeah, wow, amazing, Bu Nani. Okay, before we begin for the second session today, I would like to remind to everyone here as the participant here to keep your microphones mute unless you have a question, yeah, and please use the chat box to ask any question you may have during the presentation, yeah? And of course we have a question Q&A session at the end of the presentation, yeah. Okay, maybe to Dr. Nani Nurani Muksin, the microphone is yours.
Okay, thank you, Miss Iva. Good morning, everyone. And thank you for joining this international virtual short course. It's a great honor to be here today to discuss a topic that is both urgent and transformative. Digital literacy as a catalyst for social movement among Indonesian migrant workers. In today's session, we will explore how digital literacy can serve as a tool for social change, enabling migrant workers to not only connect with others, but also to organize, demand justice, and create a better future for themselves and their families. Okay, next. And next.
Miss Intan, please, would you like to?
Okay, thank you, Ms. Intan. Okay, we live in digital era, and life in digital era is like a double-edged sword. It's capable of bringing both positive and negative impacts. And the solution to navigating life in this era lies to our fingers. And the term digital originated from the Greek word digitus, which means fingers. And therefore, we must always be mindful of how we use our finger to ensure that our action do not result in harmful consequences. Okay, please next. Okay. The development of technology in the digital era has rapidly, radically, and massively transformed world civilization. Many unexpected ad advertisement have emerged during this era of disruption, including the rise of AI, artificial intelligence. Okay, RAP case in 2004, in the post-truth era, dishonesty and deception in contemporary life state that in the post-truth era, the concept of truth become blurred. And the extraordinary impact of information technology has also led to significant challenges, particularly the widespread issues of misinformation, disinformation, and manipulation on social media. Okay, next please. Okay, we refer to Tom Nicholas in The Death of Expertise 2017, likes the internet to Sturgeon law, which state that 90% of information in the digital world is garbage. Hoax, fake news, and cybercrime are rampant in online media and social media. And Tatiana Batrashenko et al. 2024 in Cybercrime in the Context of Digital Age, analysis of threats, legal challenges, and strategies emphasized the importance of strengthening planning and strategies to combat cybercrime at both national and international level. This also include optimizing operational response to support economic, social, and development system. Okay, next please. Okay, okay, digital civilization, and this is where a new civilization emerged, namely digital civilization. Okay, Bill Roscoe in Digital Civilization, Manifesto for a Trustworthy, Well-Regulated World 2020, state that digital civilization aims to create an orderly, safe, and peaceful society with individual rights protected in balance to maintain social stability. An organized government, united society, and support to functional life. One effort to form a digital civilization is through promoting digital literacy at all levels of society. Okay, next please. And Digital Vision 2045, transforming Indonesia through digital government, economy, and society. Digital Vision in 2045 aims to build a digital ecosystem to realize a digital Indonesia by 2045. Is referred to Nezar Patria 2024. There are three important pillars in the digital transformation process. First, digital government. Two, digital economy. And three, digital society. The digital society pillars aims to create a smart and productive society through digital technology by internalizing digital values in mindset, behavior, and policies. And the development requires a program to improve digital literacy and skill, although the challenges of its implementation are quite complex. Next, please. Okay. One of the effort of realize a digital society is to improve digital literacy and skill among Indonesian migrant workers. Next, please. Okay. Indonesian migrant workers is abbreviated as PMI, Pekerja Migran Indonesia. Indonesian migrant workers or PMI are Indonesian citizens who will are or have worked for wages outside the territory of Republic of Indonesia. Indonesian migrant workers are one of the groups that make a major contribution to Indonesian economy through remittances. Data from the World Bank show that PMI remittances in 2021 reached 9.6 billion US dollar based on World Bank data 2021. Bank Indonesia reported Indonesian Bank, sorry, in 2023 that the contribution of foreign exchange entering Indonesia or remittances sent by Indonesian migrant workers from abroad amounted to 227 trillion rupiahs. Wow. The second largest after oil and gas sector. Okay, please next. Okay. And how Indonesian migrant workers in digital era. In the mindset, in the minds of the digital era, PMI often face challenges in utilizing technology effectively, ranging from limited access to information to digital security risks. The need for digital literacy is increasing with the digitalization of financial services, communications, and informations, all the which can support the leaps of PMI. Digital literacy for PMI, Indonesian migrant worker, needs to be improved to avoid exploitation, online fraud, and the inability to fully utilize the potential of technology. Okay, please next. Okay, and challenges in implementing digital literacy for migrant workers is limited access to technology. Many migrant workers, especially in countries with less advanced technology infrastructure, still face difficulties accessing adequate technology devices such as smartphones and stable internet connections, and limited understanding of technology. Not only migrant workers have sufficient digital skill to make the most technology. Therefore, more intensive need-based digital literacy training is required. Everyone need digital literacy, I think. And three, language and information limitation. Migrant workers may struggle to access relevant information due to language barriers or lack of information that is appropriate to their local context. Okay, please next. Okay, digital literacy for migrant workers. In the context of migrant workers, involve the skill to access information related to workers' rights, use online remittances services, and protect the privacy of personal data. In addition, the digital literacy is an important tool for advocating for migrant workers' rights, building solidarity among worker communities, and increasing access to social and economic opportunities. Okay, next, please. Okay, and how digital literacy and social movement. Digital literacy empowers migrant workers to build networks, access information about their rights, voice their problems, and often organize social movements. In other words, digital literacy can serve as catalyst for social movement that advocate for migrant workers, right, at both a local and global level. Okay, next, please. Okay, here's the concept of digital literacy and social movement. Digital literacy refers to an individual's ability to access, understand, and use digital technologies effectively. In the context of migrant workers, digital literacy included the ability to use technology to access relevant information, communicate, organize social activities, and uh, start and manage entrepreneur ventures. And social movement is a series of collective action carried out by groups or individuals to fight for social economic or political change. In the context of migrant workers, a social movement can include action taken to raise awareness of migrant workers' rights, advocate for government policies related to migrant worker protections, and create economic opportunities for migrant workers through digital-based independent businesses. Okay, next, please. Okay, and this is digital literacy catalyzed for social movement. First is building digital literacy. Sorry, sorry. Building digital awareness and identity. Okay. By increasing digital literacy, migrant workers can create a digital identity that allows them to more easily interact with social and professional communities, both at home and abroad. Through social media platforms such as Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, migrant workers can share experiences from digital communities and raise awareness of issues related to working conditions, exploitation, and injustice they face. This activity becomes a form of a larger social movement, giving voice to migrant workers who have until now been less heard. Okay, next, please. Okay, in Indonesia, migrant worker communities and NGO use Facebook, WhatsApp, YouTube, TikTok, and websites to share experiences about unlicensed agencies, unpaid wages, and right violations. These communities from social movement advocating for change in national employment policies to better protect migrant workers. For instance, KOMPI is the Indonesian former migrant workers community, primarily composed of women, creating a social movement to empower members economics through entrepreneurship. Okay. 2, advocacy and protection of migrant workers' rights. Digital literacy also allows migrant workers to access legal information that can help them fight for their rights. Through website or mobile application dedicated to migrant workers, they can learn about their right in the destination country, the procedures to follow if their rights are violated, and the step they can take to report abuse. ADBME is a NGO, advocacy for Indonesian migrant workers, migrant care, and other NGOs working to protect the right of Indonesian migrant workers use digital platform to disseminate information, educate migrant workers on how to report unfair treatment, provide legal information, and organize awareness campaigns. Next, please. Next, please. Okay, thank you, Ms. Intan. ADBMI drives digital literacy and social movement to advocate for and support official migrant worker, in this picture. Tips jadi PMI, jadi PMI yang resmi, or if abuse, pengakuan korban tekong nakal dijanjikan ke Malaysia sampai keluar dari tempat kerja, ujung-ujungnya menunggu lama. This is from Facebook. Okay, next please. Okay. AGPMI initiated the first region regulation in Indonesia, East Lombok Region Regulation number 79 of 2024 concerning social economic empowerment and protection of Indonesian migrant workers and their families. Okay. Okay. Next, please. And this is another example. Lewat, yeah, you can see the picture. Lewat, the first short movie, the first short film produced by ADBMI Foundation and AWO, Associated Women Organization, I think, International, and produced by Pratama Pictures, is based on the true story of PMI in East Lombok. Lewak, a term in Sasak language meaning big mouth, refer to someone who cannot keep their mouth. Sorry, refer to someone who cannot keep their word, often making empty promises like a broker or a tekong in Sasak language. The film tells the heartbreaking story of a female PMI from a poor family in a remote part of Lombok Island. It aims to raise awareness and encourage PMI to act more cautionally. Okay. Next, please. Okay. And 3, organizing collective action and campaigns. Social media not only allows migrant workers to communicate, but also enables them to organize more structured social movements. Through digital capabilities, migrant workers can organize collective actions such as virtual protests or campaigns involving the wider community to demand better protection or advocate for policies that are more favorable to them. Okay, and the example. Next slide, please. Okay. The example, for the example of collective action organization and campaigns carried out by ADBMI, NGO, related to the government's plan to increase the target for sending PMIs by 40% by 45% by 2021. Sorry, by 2025. President Prabowo has set a target to increase PMI shipments by 40% by 2025. Will this be implemented and will it improve the right of PMIs? Okay, this is advocated for from ADBMI in the Facebook. Okay, next please. And four, digital entrepreneurship and economic empowerment. Digital literacy is not only useful in social and political contexts, but also serve as tool for entrepreneurship development. Migrant workers who have returned to their home countries, or even those still working abroad, can leverage technology to start digital-based businesses, such as online businesses, digital marketing, or developing application for migrant workers. This enables them to increase economic independence and reduce reliance on the often exploitative formal employment system. Okay, next, please. Okay, look at the picture. The brilliant UMKM or SMA, small and medium enterprises, entrepreneurship school located in Kenanga village, Indramayu, West Java, was initiated by a remarkable woman, a former migrant worker who successfully empowered the economy for former migrant workers and their families. Okay, and next, please. Okay, and this is the inspiring story of a former PMI from Lombok Timur who successfully managed his family finances through a bamboo weaving business. Menjemput harapan dari anyaman bambu. Okay. Okay. Next, please. Okay, here we are. This is the conclusions. Digital literacy is a crucial catalyst in advancing social movement for migrant workers. With the technology, knowledge, and skills, migrant workers can access information, build solidarity, assert their rights, and launch entrepreneurial ventures that promote economic independence. Despite the challenges in its implementations, the potential of digital literacy to empower migrant workers for social change is immense. Therefore, it is essential to continue introduction and strengthening digital literacy within migrant workers' communities to enhance their quality of life and advocate for border social justice. Okay, I think is okay. Thank you. That's all for me.
Okay, thank you, Bu Nani.
Okay, you're welcome.
Okay, thank you for your insightful presentation, of course, on digital literacy as a catalyst for social movement among Indonesian migrant workers. Yeah, because your research, you mentioned on research that the critical role that digital technology can play in empowering migrant workers and
Yes.
enabling them to organize and advocate for their rights, right? Nani, Nani, yeah, I
Yeah.
usually
Okay. Okay.
call
It's
her Nani.
okay.
Okay, so maybe I like to open a floor for the question. We have 5 minutes for the session. Maybe one of you, to all participants, you can use the chat box, or you also can raise your hand to ask the question about the strategy maybe of digital literacy, or maybe about social movement among migrant workers, or maybe to begin the session, if there are. Oh, okay. Oh, we have a question from Istiqomah. In that ways, can digital literacy help Indonesian migrant workers address labor rights violence and discrimination? And how can government and NGO support digital literacy initiatives to enhance the social movements of Indonesian migrant workers? Please, Nani.
Okay. Thank you for from
Istiqomah.
oh, Istiqomah. Thank you, Istiqomah. Okay. Okay. The government through the Minister of Manpower, Minister of Foreign Affairs, B, BP2MI. BP2MI is Indonesian Migrant Worker Protection Agency, and other relevant institution. I think can support this through the following measures, like enhancing technology access, ensuring migrant workers have necessary digital devices and internet connectivity, and they can give digital training, providing training on workers' rights and how to report abuse online, and awareness campaigns, I think, promoting the importance of digital literacy for organizing social movement by campaign, and we can do the collaboration with NGOs, yeah, partnering with NGOs to expand digital training and supports. Okay, and the last I think is policy development, creating policies that support the use of technology for migrant worker protection. I think that's
Yes, the answer is Istiqomah. Is that enough, or maybe you want to ask more about the question, or that's enough? Istiqomah.
okay.
I think that's enough. Okay, Bu Nani,
Yeah.
according to your presentation, there is something that interests for me. You also mentioned about the work movie that show us that
Lewat.
lewat movie,
Yeah.
short movie, yeah.
Yeah.
That show us that we can use film as a tools for social change,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And encourage more
Yeah.
discussion about that.
Yeah.
So maybe what practical steps and that we can take to protect ourselves from cyberbullying, identity theft, or other online tricks, according to that movie. Because on that movie, maybe the movie is raises an important question about online privacy and security, if I'm not mistaken. So, what practical steps that we can take to protect ourselves when we are using some digital things?
Okay, just a moment. Okay, I think maybe with we must critique from uh, practical step, maybe make a line for the internet uses, and we must critique from uh, what I think sumber berita yeah, from the internet sources.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Of course, that's one of the practical steps. Any one of
yeah.
you, maybe? Thank you, Bu Nani. Any one of you? Oh,
Okay.
yeah. This one of from Zani Bayan, Bu Nani. We have a question from Zani Bayan. I am interested in the examples of digital literatures and social movement for migrant workers that you described. What I want to ask is, where did the illustration come from? And can you explain, please, more about that, Mr. Bunani? Digital
Okay.
movement, yeah.
Okay. Is about
The illustration.
illustration. Okay. 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 The illustration is came from my uh, research. Yeah, my research with my partner, Ibu Oktaviana Purnamasari and Mr. Jumail. The research title is the contribution of communication of Indonesian migrant worker groups in developing entrepreneurship based on local potential and green economy, and research locus in Indramayu Regency, West Java, and East Lombok Regency, Nusa Tenggara Barat. And that illustration is from Indramayu, Ibu Darwina, that remarkable woman from Indramayu is a former migrant worker that who successfully empower for economic and entrepreneurship for migrant worker and their family. Yeah. And came from Lombok, like Kompi, and then ADBMI is from my research. Okay.
That's enough, maybe, Zani? Would you like to give a response, or that's enough, Zani?
I think it's enough. Thank you for your
answer.
Thank you.
Thank you, Zani.
Thank you, Zani and Bunani. Maybe another one, or maybe according, maybe me for the last question for me, Bunani. According to your presentation, there are some digital literacy challenges that our Indonesian migrant workers face today, like limited access to the technology and limited understanding of the technology, and of course the language and communication gap and limitation. And so it seems that they usually lost in translation even when they are using the digital things. So what can we do as an academics and communications practitioners to handle or to deal with it, to help them?
Okay. I think first we can give them training, digital training, maybe for pengabdian masyarakat,
Social community
social community, yes,
service, community service, yeah, social
community service, or with research. I give them digital training about how to use digital media and how to protect them from uh, online cybercrime maybe, and as we can do campaigns also. Okay, campaign, and maybe we can do online promoting. Uh, okay, for make them get height to how to use digital media, and use digital media for empowering them to economic, and maybe yeah, I think uh, as academic,
academic, yes.
okay, we have support them with with training, campaign, or empowering them with promoting online maybe.
Okay. Okay, I think that's enough, Bu Nani. For the last, before we close this session, maybe based on your experience when you are doing some research and interviewing some workers or migrant workers, is there most memorable experience that you are doing when in digital literacy, when you are interact with the migrant workers?
Okay, okay. Yeah, uh memorable experience. Can I remember when I meet PMI who uh um sorry uh who experience have sexual abuse in abroad, and yeah, is uh so yeah, sad.
Yeah.
So hard for me to hear that, and I empathize with the PMI who experiences sexual crime.
Yeah, that's a search for when we are interacting with them and found that they did a lot of things and experience bad things in their life, right, Bu Nani? Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
Bu Nani and all the participants, I think that's enough, Miss Intan, right? Yeah, thank you, Bu Nani, for sharing your expertise and your experience with us. And before we conclude, maybe all of you, all the participants, please open your camera because we will have a photo session, and don't forget to fulfill the blank or the link of absence on the chat box. Yeah. Okay, please open your camera first. Okay, maybe Miss Intan, are you ready to capture? Okay, please open your camera and give your best smile from everywhere you are. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, next slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay, enough, Miss Intan? Or we need to the next slide for the last one. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think we come to the end of this session. We learn a lot from Bunani about digital literacy. That digital literacy is not about knowing how to use gadget, computer, or digital things, Bunani, yeah, or smartphone.
Yeah.
It's about empowering individuals to navigate the digital world and, of course, to access information, the right information, and to connect with the others. Yeah. Okay. By equipping our migrant workers, of course, we have to make sure that they have skills according to digital literacy point. Yeah. Okay. I think that's enough. Thank you for your attendance for today's session, and thank you.
Thank you, Miss Ifa and everyone.
Thank you for all the participants for the session. I'm Syifa Stasiotari from Universitas Muhammadiyah Jakarta. Please apologize for all my mistakes. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. See you next
Waalaikumsalam
session.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Bu Nani. Bu
Thank
Sintan.
you.
First time in here?
Yes, first time in my life.
Is it look interesting for you?
Oh my god, yes, this is very interesting.
Hi guys, my name is Kenneth. I'm from Universitas Abdul Rahman, Malaysia. So right now I'm at this Kebun Teh, Wonosari. Yeah, so just now I got to learn about the whole process from harvesting tea leaves to processing tea leaf. So right now, you know, in my hand I have a sample of this tea leaf, dried tea leaf. This is of the highest quality. I would like to thank the management of Wonosari for giving me this tea. I cannot wait to try this out. Alright, thank you very much.
everybody go in the movie streaming.
and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, killing, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, a focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We about to change the game. Let's go.
Hari ini kita ada di Street Garden. Kita mau lihat ada banyak message, terus apa lagi ya? Ada kopi, pokoknya tentang suatu keindahan untuk alam.
Hai guys, hari ini kita mau ke produksi herboris, jadi kalian ikutin kita semua.
Halo guys, ini hari kedua kita berada di Bali. Saat ini kita berada di Pantai Jimbaran. Kita menikmati sunset sambil menunggu hidangan makan malam disiapkan. Yuk.
lagi ada di Desa Panglipuran. Desa Panglipuran ini adalah salah satu desa yang paling bersih di dunia dan paling bersih di Bali. Betul.
welcome to the presentation session. All of you have done great work. Since the first challenge of company concept, also the company structure.
Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good evening for participant here. Welcome again to the course. Yeah, we continue to the course. We are on the session 5. Yeah. My name is Agus Triyono, and I'm the lecturer in Universitas Muhammadiyah Surakarta at Komunikasi Department. And I will be serving as a moderator today for the session, yeah, during the 2 course. And the first is from Mr. Didi and Mr. Wait a minute, Freddy, and the second is Miss Adi and Miss Rate from the second times. I ask you again, and then we'll come back to this course, and then we'll be hearing a presentation for today. As I told to you that we have 2 sessions for today. At the first session, the session 15, we are talking about the dangers of politicization on the social media, and the session 16, we will continue to the alpha generation and digital savvy today. Before we start, yeah, I would like to invite the presenter today who will be present on the session. This is Mr. Didi Haryanto from Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo. Good afternoon, Mr. Didi Haryanto. Okay, and also Mr. V. Adidharma. Good afternoon, Mr. Ferry Adidharma.
Good afternoon, Mr. Agus.
Good afternoon, and then welcome to IVSC, the International Virtual Short Course. Yeah. How are you today, Mr. Ferry Adidharma?
I'm fine, but not.
Okay, and have you have been prepared the very interesting presentation for our topic today, and also for Mr. Didi Haryanto from the Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo. Yeah. Good afternoon, Mr. Didi Haryanto.
Yes.
Okay, I hope you are feel good, and then also for this participant. Yeah, then we have for about 40 participants on this course. Yeah. Yeah, before we start, I would like to introduce our presenter today. And then our topic for the first topic in the session 15 is about the dangers of politicization on politicization identity on social media. Yeah, we know that the politicization during the politicization identity on the social media, especially for Indonesia. We just have the general election, and then there are many polarization society during they give the support for to the contingent or to the candidate in general election. Okay, I will introduce the first presenter in our
Yes, I'm on the
course
first
today.
presenter. Okay.
And the first is Mr. Ferry Adidharma, right?
Right.
Okay, Mr. Ferry Adidharma, wait a minute.
Okay, thank you, Mr.
No,
Agus.
wait a minute. I would like to introduce, but I still looking for your curriculum vitae. Okay, wait a minute, Mr. Ferry Adidharma. I just prepared it, but I lost. Okay, Mr. Ferry Adidharma. Yeah, the name is Dr. Ferry Adidharma on Sidoarjo. Yeah, in the 1st November in 1991. And then the lecturer in Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo. Yeah. Graduate from Universitas Erlangga on the doctoral program, and the concentration is ilmu sosial, konsentrasinya di media and communication, and graduate from master from Universitas 11 Maret in 2019 and 2013 on the bachelor in Universitas Trunojoyo. There are many activities on the training professional or activity for due to the competence, yeah, especially for about the training for applied approach, AA from internal LLDT 7. There also about the how to review, yeah, the article from the certification accreditation process, yeah, from the lembaga penerbitan profesi, and then also from the I mean for the subject, yeah, that Mr. Ferdi did about the produksi digital content, and then entrepreneurship, and then komunikasi lintas budaya and group communication, and many others of subject. And the next presenter is Mr. Didi on the session, yeah, Mr. Didi Haryanto, yeah, birth from Situbondo in 12 December in 1973, yeah. Graduate from Universitas Erlangga from the doctoral program, and then became the lecturer in Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo since 1999, and then has a Kaprodi, yeah, on communication sciences, and then also on the Vice of Dean and the business faculty, law and the social. And then today is become the director of HPC in in Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo. Okay, for now we will continue to the presentation process for this course. I hope you the participant here who has been joined in this room, yes, just please keep pay attention during the Mr. Ferry and Mr. Didi present this material, and then just take a note. And then if you have a question, just keep it, and then we will give you a chance to ask about everything, especially for the topic today is a politicization identity on the social media. According to Mr. Ferry, it's very dangerous condition. Mr. Ferry, please take your time.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Agus from Muhammadiyah Surakarta University itu ya?
Yes.
Yes. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good
Waalaikumsalam.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself. I'm Dr. Hari Adi Dharma with my partner, Dr. Ridi Haryanto. We are lecturer in the Department of Communication Studies at Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo University. This time, we would like to present a paper entitled The Dangers of Politicization Identity on Social Media. This paper is the result of research that we conducted from 2023 until 2024 using the focus group discussion method with Indonesian journalists, Election Supervisory Committee, General Election Commission, politicization, politic expert, scholar, and culture expert, and with the help of artificial intelligence, AI application to track the role of buzzer in politicizing political identities on social media in Indonesia. Okay, next. Introduction, our material. This identity of politics is expensive or cheap strategy and frequently used by politicians as shortcut relying on social media. In addition, identity politics becomes assurance in every political constellation because people inclined to seek support based on similarity under race, gender, or culture and religion exactly. In the last few decades, the development of new media significantly impacted the political dynamic in entire world, including Indonesia. The emergence of new media, both online and social media, have become new channel for politicians to spread out political marketing massively and fast. In addition, new media raise the intensity political participation of Indonesian people, as well as it becomes political strategies the politician rely on to build support. Research as done by Haryanto and me on 2024 revealed the identity politics strategy applied in judging buzzer with labeling Anies Baswedan and his supporters as known as Khilafah Caliphate as headline Islamic though has kadrun. The existence buzzer are dangerous and threat the stability of democracy in Indonesia because they can reach 3 million of active Instagram users in 6 months. Only in 6 months. According to Axberg, in their research, identity politics go into heavy challenge for multiculturalism due to people have a look difference in good way, though overstepping the liberal democracy of United States of America as the one of the ways. Practically, liberal democracy is possible to be able to avoid a country from politic tribe because the ideology upholds individual freedom by giving equal treatment without discern background. It is evidently good, however, ignoring how culture influence experience and society's need. So, in his research, advice surprising by making space for marginalized voice. This surpass leads it into effective political behavior where politicians shall admit the existence of identity, fluid properties will creating relation among diverse group. It enables shaping productive alliance and coalition. USA, as known as liberal country, the phenomenon of identity politics are constantly still running on this country. It runs undisguised indeed. For instance, the campaign of Black Lives Matter or BLM has been conducted by Biden and Harris in order to reach out voice from African American. Gurkhan and Don Duran said that the LM movement, when though with the biggest movement in USA due to it was born when racism, case and police violence with spread. However, this movement has tended to politic endorsement of party or particular pairs. The phenomenon above shows that identity is normal and easy way to gain netizen attention. It becomes disrupt when the politicized identity attacks other group. On the other hand, social media spread content according to algorithm or computing system in result difficult to control them. Buzzer make religion as a commodity to attack the audience attention, though the hashtag kadrun. Buzzer expand the reach of the influence of content that discriminates against Anies Baswedan as a non-Quraysh Yemeni Arab descendant who is linked to the largest anti-Habaib and anti-Islamic community organization in Indonesia. There are Nahdlatul Ulama or Nahdiyin. The hashtag is also used to label Anies supporter who are generally considered to be narrow-minded and exposed to radicalism. So the term kadrun is also attributed to individuals or group who are critical of government policy. Religion as the main commodity is modified to the extreme to attack the sympathy of supporter of cultural traditional Islam and to discriminate against Islam group created as if they were radical. The commodification of religion also developed into the reality of everything or hyper reality. Anis an individual or group of non-Habaib and non-NU Arab are simulated through various visual content as figures supporting the Islamic Caliphate and radicalism. It leads to social integration in society, especially the social exclusion of non-Habaib and non-NU Arab ethnic group in Indonesia. Theoretically, this research has implication that strengthen the theory commodification in the cyberspace era by finding a new variant that can be applied to detect the role of buzzer in forming the hybridity of identity political content on social media. Therefore, this research recommend an educational institution help the Indonesian government accelerate digital literacy. Besides, more research is required to reveal the hybridity of social media, which lead to identity politics, especially using the ethnography approach to suppress the political content and hoax in social media. This is the buzzer phenomenon in Indonesia. Okay. Before slide this, before the buzzer phenomenon in Indonesia, please. Before the slide, please, the operator. Yes, material urgency. The most widely used object of identity politics are religious and ethnic symbol. In fact, several studies found that the identity politicization is the main strategy for winning local political contestation. In this case, the credibility of the legislative candidate is no longer a issue, but rather the focus of the legislative candidate upon grabbing voters' attention by symbolic religious identity. It is undeniable that the role of religious figure in Indonesian political contestation in various region is dominant. This is important due to identity politics occur in both in nation level and it has become established in local level, affecting on social cohesion in all level of society. Religion and ethnic are type of identities often used in political constellation. There are two parts of in the physical in society so frequently bring conflict and social disintegration if this were misapplied. According to Frankie, politicization identity objects such as religion symbol or particularly ethnics have been used a lot. In Indonesia, interaction between new media and politic identity is more real in general election, especially on regional election in Jakarta in 2017. Basuki Cahayapurnama or Ahok as non-Ahok quote Surah Al-Maidah Ayah 51 in his visit on the Thousand Island, Kepulauan Seribu. Then it was responded by partly Muslim with conducting this demonstration. They assume that Ahok conducted blasphemy Islam religion. Ever since general election in 2019, disunion of inter-society and polarization elector, where the majority of cultural Muslim and 97% non-Muslim vote Jokowi Ma'ruf, whereas modern Muslim made choice of Prabowo Sandi. It has done by Didi Haryanto and me, relevant the identity politik strategy applied engaging Basar, which labeling Anies Baswedan and his supporters as known as Khilafah, as headline Islamic though hashtag Hadrun. The spirit of content containing identity politik returned massively on social media since Anies Baswedan was announced by the Nasdem Party as a 2024 presidential candidate on October 3, 2023. The polarization of identity politics on social media has once again used religion as a content commodity, repeating the election phenomenon in 2019, bring up hashtag Cebong and Kampret on social media, and followed by hashtag Kadrun to attack group considered to be counter government and affiliate with radical Islamic group. And next, the buzzer phenomenon in Indonesia, we can look the buzzer who are detected using identity politic with the hashtag Kadrun, Cebong, and Kampret. The Kadrun hashtag is very dominant with a higher total content frequently compare the other hashtag buzzer. This is our research with AI, artificial intelligence, analysa.io. Okay, next. Yes, the figure above show that there have been 886 content or upload on Instagram with the hashtag Kadrun from 3 October 2022 to 3 May 2023 with a total of 40 on 1,690 likes and 1,814 comments. Meanwhile, the word most often used as a caption is who will be the Khalifat or Khilafah, meaning that Anies is constructed as a figure who will change Indonesia's ideology into a caliphate. The finding of the most frequently used word in this caption follow the content uploaded by the buzzer and support the simulation of the radicalism of Anies Baswedan and his supporters. Today, the encounter of Muslim in Indonesia with the development of information and communication technology has increased the number of online religious information dissemination and participation in Indonesia. However, content on social media often give rise to debate between religious and group, which lead to the polarization of identity politics. It is not uncommon for conflict between supporters to occur because of this polarization. In the view of the media, conflict, especially those involved religion, always attack the attention of the audience, so they then to content bias and one-sided information, even hoax. Therefore, it is important for us to defend this presentation by reviewing the rule of journalism in countering the polarization of identity on social media. Okay, that's all, Madam and Mr. Didi.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Mr. Ferry, for your presentation. And then we will continue to Mr. Didi before we have a question and answer our discussion with all of participants in this room. Mr. Didi, are you ready?
Okay, ready, Mr.
Okay, just prepare slide, your presentation, and then we will give you for about 15 minutes to present your material. Okay, just go on. Your time, it's your.
Okay, I will continue the paper presented by Dr. Ferry Adidharma. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Didi Haryanto, and I will continue the presentation. Slide. Next slide. Okay. Politik administration in Indonesia. Yeah. This analysis use the concept of four stage mediation by Jeffrey Strambach. Yeah. First phase of mediation happened when mass media like newspaper, radio, and television prior channel to get political information. It indicated that people at early time shared information about politics by shifting into media. As this past political mediated, it means that media acted as mediator between society and political group. When this group have reached out at this pass, the way of media present information to be able to change the way of people to see reality. Media broke into the most effective to transmission the message of politics. In the time, the shifting of politics substance happened from competing either concern on reputation. Another important phenomenon that the transformation of TVRI as public broadcasting institution, LPP, lembaga penyiaran. At initial folding out becomes instrument of government political propaganda. Not TVRI once the transforms becoming neutral television yet completed because it is made to such a government program. Second phase, media gains independent for government and political. The mass media become more independent, of the government or political group. This indicates that the media not only a politician but also does to make their own decision about what news to report and how to report it. The news agenda might choose interesting story with many viewers, even though it is not because of the spotlight of politician. For example, Mr. Jokowi invited hundreds of influencers to blow up the Indonesian capital, Indonesia, ibu kota negara IKN, to be placed celebrate Indonesian Independence Day. Accompanying influencer is not a big problem. It produces positive things for IKN. On the contrary, inviting mainstream media that focus on the positive side. The third place, media becomes more independent and equated from political control, so political and social leaders should adapt to media logic so that their message could benefit well independent media to able to broadcast investigation news which is criticizing the government policy without any hesitation to get pressuring. What instead journalism was reported corruption case in sub-country. In area, politicians range campaigns considered how their words could be viral in social media and mainstream media. For example, 5 years ago, many elite politicians went into convert to gain attention of media, and nowadays it was abandoned following new leads. Lastly, politicians do not only just with aspiration of media, but also things like media. The internet media logic mean that they already know what the media framing is. On this last page, politicians are more professional and indicated that politicians have expert them utilizing media to gain advantage. That learn how to make attractive message like how a company hire marketing specialists. Role of media versus the balance of information. Identity politician grow rapidly on social media due to lack of strict filter and regulation compared to mainstream media. Traditional mass media face challenge with publishing speed due to necessary editing and verification process. Election official with difficult to control identity politic ya do enormous user on social media and echo chamber ya effect. Mainstream media play a vital role on countering identity politicization, despite challenge from social media algorithms and political buzzer by maintaining balance and truthful information. It is so dangerous the future Indonesia because practice politicization identity must happen on social media. The advances of technology information in Indonesia are not proportional with digital literature of society. Phenomenon of buzzer does not only as concern in Indonesia, but so and how it. Conducted research in 70 countries and found out 89% use buzzer to gain their political rival. In the context buzzer shifting from business into politics and phenomena of buzzer is not constantly negative because part of them discussing strategy issue as well as strengthen particular message from politicians which are based on law of general election. Based on research was carried out by Haryanto et al. Dalbasar created a dangerous politic hyperreality for Indonesia future democracy. The relevant issue are hashtag kadrun. Initially, it was used by Basar to name their enemy with Islam radicalism. Furthermore, hashtag kadrun also applied Basar to attack all opposition groups so all of the subsidy as good which is affiliated with Islam radicalism network. On confronting information about identity politik, mainstream media constantly boycotted ethic code of journalistic. According to online journalism and chairman of Art Council in Sidoarjo Regency, Ribut Bioto, identity politik and visibility among multicultural people in Indonesia. Ribut emphasized to that online mass media are product new carefully related to sensitive issue like religion and ethnic, especially ensuring the balance and accuracy. Based that, cyber guidance to regulate publication on and recognize online media on as journalistic activity like online media are not journalism product and attempt to fulfill accuracy by cross-check figures on the content that was conducted by netizen and buzzer. Moreover, mass media use it credible and famous aspect in the order legitimated. Issue has experienced by mass media and publishing time are not at fast online media mass media harus media most cross editing state and verification to efficient information accuracy. Credibility, government list, set with mass media. So people refer to seek information to online media with its fast in serving information impartially of government could be sent the team of Jokowi invited hundreds influencer then mass media to broadcast IKN that would use as a place for ceremony of Independence Day of Republic of Indonesia. Head of Study the Election Professor Committee Agung Nugraha said that eradication regarding to politicization in identity politic are difficult. It was caused by anonymous aspiration. It becomes homework for government due to less control in social media, whereas echo chamber effect have significantly impacts in spending positive content on social media. Dharma et al. Showed on the strength of this effect where hashtag of Kadrun has reached out a million viewers and become national tagline for labeling power of Prabowo Sandi in general election 2020. As radical and tolerant, Islamic group FIFO, Sidoarjo Region Electing Committee frequency public mass media and educative campaign to prevent the using of religion and ethnic symbol the prophetic activist social conflict during general electric process. Mainstream media in Indonesia have important role avoids negative impacts to political identity in social media, even confronting challenge algorithm of social media and politic buzzer media constantly of balance information and truth. Collaboration strategy with election organization and religion institutions strengthen role of media and keeping the political stability. However, it is need innovative approach and regulation to minimize identity-based disinformation has been viral in social media. Last, the speed of social media publishing imbalance with mainstream media, where mainstream media apply principle and ethnic of journalism causing mediation of information slower than social media, which is the speed of social media publishing to be able to influence public opinion massively. Initially, social media acts as information mediator only. However, nowadays in turns to become main actor of deciding politic issue. The speed of social media publishing is still not balanced with the low ability of people regarding to media literacy. Based that's mainstream media keep the balanced information through verification and ethic code and ethic codes as well as cooperation with election organizer and their stakeholder. However, challenge do exist now, especially to speed of spreading information on social media that traditional media. Overall, media has big role in politics nowadays. However, still need good regulation and approach to face challenge in digital era, like verification on social media ownership to be needed. Thank you, for your extension. Please, Mr. Agus.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ferry and Mr. Didi, for the insightful presentation today. Topic is about the dangers of identity, the politicization identity, especially for during the political process in Indonesia. We know that from the presentation that political identity in Indonesia has become an increasingly important issue on the for about 10 years later. It's about tech ethnic and then religious and then also the regional identities often become the important factor are influencing people form the political references. But however, we know that from political identity, especially in Indonesia, from the democratic life in Indonesia and also from the religious aspect in Indonesia is quite debatable. But we know from the presentation from Mr. Ferry and Mr. Didi, we learned that the impact of the political identity in Indonesia, especially for the democratic processes and religious system, remains so complex. Probably we know from politicization, political identity processes. We know that the society divided into two groups. Kadrun and also on the other hand, Kecebong on the other side. But from some people think that political identity also strengthen society and the political participation. because during the political identity increase, and then also the political participation also increase during the general election. Thank you, Mr. Ferry and Mr. Didi, and then we will continue. We would like to open the floor to any question if you have. If you have any question, just please raise your hand on, or you can write down your question on the chat box. Yeah, when it's your turn, yeah, please introduce yourself and open your camera and then ask the question clearly. We will try to get rid of as many questions as possible in the time that we have left. Please, if you have any question. Okay. Did one of you, if you have a question, just raise your hand and open your camera and then ask your question. Okay, before while we are waiting for the participant who are in the course today, ask about everything about your presentation, I would like to discuss about what should be in SARS as a very study to minimize or to reduce or to bring the political identity on the positive impact. Because most people think that political identity is negative, have a negative impact, and also, but in my opinion, we have also the positive impact for political identity. Increase, for example, increasing the political participation, although they're just on the social media on when they are coming to the general election processes. So who should be in charge? Where so the political entity can doing well, and then has the negative impact will be reduced, and then we can get the positive impact for the general during, especially for the general election. Mr. Ferry, Mr. Didi, please.
Okay. Thank you for your question, Mr. Agus. I will answer. And the positive from political identity or politicization of identity, yes, can help individual feel a sense of belonging to a group with shared values, belief, or goal. In the group, it provides a collective identity that can strengthen community bonds and encourage collaboration. And then when individuals align with a political identity, they are more likely to participate in civil activities such as voting, advocacy, or community service. Yes, they are the positive of political identity in positive. And Mr. Didi?
Political identity positive if support to education, society, itu positive impacts, but news with news bad news and news and menyesatkan masyarakat, beberapa hoax new hoax yang di collaboration with media sosial, it negative impact for media sosial and pemilu in Indonesia.
Okay, do you think that actually that political identity deliberate maintained or stained by the government? Because in some cases that the governments may support diverse identities as a part of the inclusive process policies. Well, leaders, they may also use the political identities to gain the electoral advantages. Because for example, they blame others, they give others stigma for kadrun, Yeah, so they can get to gain the electoral advantage. They can get voice from who the opposite of the cadre. Do you think that the government sometimes or mostly maintain the political identity to grow on the especially for the general election on the democratic activity in Indonesia?
Yes, political identity is bad if attack other group, yeah.
Mhm,
And it
mhm.
must be government, the law and social media exactly. Then maybe this is a buzzer ya, apa massively buzzer. Then verify account like mobile phone number. Maybe yes, if the social media account it can be made it detail, it must be need face verification. It will be more control. But it's government make political identity to labeling the contrast or opposite apa opposition. That is yeah not good for the democracy in Indonesia in the future.
Mhm.
That's all.
Okay, do you think that sometimes, yeah, it's by the government, yeah, they are doing that, yeah, because they wanna it is part of the election strategy, and then also to get the voter mobilization and also the political polarization. So the government, yeah, they not by accident, and the government design to create the political identity in Indonesia. So people crash each other, and then they leave the crucial issue. It's about health, about education, about economic, and also because they are busy with the activity, yeah, on the political identity to blame each other. What is your opinion about it, Mr. Didi, please?
Yes, the government is not neutral ya, of Indonesia.
Mhm.
There are not clear regulation in this media sosial ya. Example verification akun media massa in Indonesia ya, not yet itu ya. Next, most regulation in the mass media ada controlling. Okay, Mr. Agus.
Mhm. Okay, thank you for your
Yes.
comment. You wanna give additional answer, Mr. Ferry? No?
From me, this require further and in-depth research again, because
Okay.
up to know how digital literacy in society is not.
Who should be in charge about the digital literacy to increase to increase the society more literate when
Yeah.
during the use on the social media? Just I curious that actually in the law or the quality of literacy media in Indonesia, it's changed by the government to people is not too smart when they are using the social media. So the government easier, yeah, to control them, and then easier to direct them. Yeah. To support the government also and others. Yeah. Who should be in is us as academician, or also from the government and others institution, Mr. Didi, Mr. Ferry.
Yes, the socialization collaboration
Mhm.
academician and government. Combo
Mhm.
maybe can socially session the digital literacy and make a civil service about that, because we look the the digital literacy and many hoax in social media is massively Indonesia.
Mhm. What about the media ownership? Yeah, because sometimes it's quite difficult for us to make the digital literacy while the media ownership or the diversity of the media ownership in Indonesia is just keep have by some people, and then also they are on the government uh, institution join the coalition from the government alliance on the government. So it's quite difficult for us to make a regulation to control them, and also. And then, what do you think about this one, Mr. Didi?
Yes, social media has a significant influence on society, and citizen journalism, example is journalism,
Yes.
citizen journalism. There must be a collaboration between the government and social media platform. It is now challenging to control social media effectively. Example, media sosial from control governance. Itu Mr. Agus.
Okay. What do you think? It's quite important for the government, especially for the Ministry of Education, to put the curriculum, put in curriculum about the digital literacy, Mr. Ferry, to increase the capacity, to increase the knowledge of students, especially during they are active on the social media.
Okay, I concern in Kominfo, because till the now we see the current problem in mass media regarding the speed of information. When the Mr. Didi said, on the other hand, mass media prioritizing the accuracy information related on ethics and from journalism. Thereby editing and verification process need longer time rather than social media. So need the regulation in social media. Furthermore, occasionally competent informant could not be interviewed immediately. So the mass media news cannot publish the news quickly. Regarding edited politics, the mass media is very careful and tries to build trust in readers or the public and society.
Okay. Do you think that the government it doesn't enough in the electronic transaction law? Because they are mostly just browsing other or keeping other about the head speech, and also they use the ETA from the government. Do you think it doesn't enough to make control of the social media?
It's so difficult because many anonym social media in Indonesia is.
So it's quite difficult for the government, yeah.
For
Okay.
tracing
Okay.
and hoax.
Okay, Mr. Didi, what is your comment about this condition? Yeah, because we have regulation, the electronic transaction law, but the law enforcement TV to do the ETA, it's just for head speed aspect also, yeah. But it's very rare to handling about another another conflict, especially from the social media. And then sometimes it's used for government to keep or to catch who critiques the government by ETA. It's like they're using the head speech and then using the hoax and other. We see from the previous cases, yeah, from the Haris as the activity of the human rights activists, battle with Luhut Panjaitan. And then we still remember that using the ETA, the government tried to catch or to put the Haris and others in the jail. What do you think about this one, Mr. Didi?
Yes. Now, society which lebih punya kekuasaan daripada apa namanya governance is because society media sosial not viral, not justice. Because society not tidak percaya lagi kepada hukum yang ada di pemerintah dan governance law itu jadi mereka lebih percaya pada media sosial gitu Mr. Agus.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ferry. We notice that the government should be in charge, to increase the digital capacity for society in Indonesia, due to use to reduce the political identity, so we can get the literate people, and then when they are using the social media, there is no significant conflict, and could be separate us in Indonesia. Okay, thank you for the great presentation, for being such of attentive audience, and of course, thank you once again for Mr. Ferry and Mr. Didi, for the wonderful presentation. Okay, we will still continue for the 16th session, but we have a break time until 1 p.m. And then we'll come to Bu Ade and Bu Rateh. We will continue after we break for about 15-20 minutes, and then we will continue your session during at the 1 p.m. Again, thank you for your great presentation, Mr. Didi and Mr. Ferry.
Thank you,
And
Mr.
then-
Agus.
and then see you again on the next
you.
session. Okay, on behalf of the committee of the IVCSC, we appreciate your being here and participating, and have a great day. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yes, first time in my life.
Is it look interesting for you?
Oh my god, yes, it's very interesting.
Hi guys, my name is Kenneth. I'm from Universitas Dr. Rahman, Malaysia. So right now I'm at this Kebun Teh, Wonosari. Yeah, so just now I got to learn about the whole process from harvesting tea leaves to processing tea leaf. So right now, you know, in my hand I have a sample of this tea leaf, dried tea leaf. This is of the highest quality. I would like to thank the management of Wonosari for giving me this tea. I cannot wait to try this out. Alright, thank you very much.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. We will back again to continue our IVSC, International Virtual Short Course in Communication. Today we have on the section or session 16. Yeah, in our room we have two presenter, the very insightful presenter. Good afternoon, Bu Ade and Bu Rateh. Yeah.
Good afternoon, Mr. Agus. How are you?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We hope you are feel well and then can discuss and present your topic today. Welcome to today's presentation. Yeah. It's a pleasure for us to have you all here. Again, my name is Agus Triyono, and I will be your moderator for the session 16. Yeah. We're excited today to dive into topics is about the digital literacy or the alpha generation and the digital Z. Yeah, so for today, yeah, our speaker is Bu Ade, and then the second is Bu Rateh. Yeah. Before we continue, and for the first, I will read about the curriculum vitae for our speaker today. The first is Bu Ade Kusuma, SS M Medcom, the lecturer from Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jawa Timur since 2010 until now. The research interest is for film, media and gender and popular culture. The activities is writing and then also quite interesting, independent filmmaker. Yeah, you can visit on the Google Scholar from Bu Ade and Ade Kusuma. The background education, master degree from media and communication, master degree from Erlang University in 2010, and bachelor degree in communication sciences on UPN Nasional Jawa Timur on 2007. Other activities is the director of the Center Excellence in Science and Technology for Women, Children, and Gender Equality. And there are many publications and the dissemination research. And the lastest, if when for us today, the post Gen Z and the digital safety that will present that will present also in this meeting. And exploring the film audience from the cinema to the digital platform in 2024, and so many publication and discussion of research. And the next speaker is Bu Rateh Pandu Mustikasari. She is also on the list of UPN Jawa Timur, one institution with Bu Ade. And there are many research and we can find on the Google Scholar, especially for topic is about the women. Yeah, we can see that the title from the role of women in community development, reenacting the digital activism in improving education, and then also from the community empowerment from women, fisher women, and also the data security in Indonesia as the bibliometric analysis for the development of data regulatory. So the background of our speaker today, it's very related with our topic that we want to discuss. Yeah, this is about alpha generation and the digital savvy. Bu Ade, have you ready to present your material for today? Because you are the first speaker today, and then continue with Bu Rateh. Okay, time is yours, Bu Ade. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Agus. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you are in good health. And first I would like to thank to the International Virtual Short Course 2025 Committee for inviting us and organizing this program. Today we are in the 5th day of the IVSC 2025, and this is our last session. We will discuss about the media literacy and social movement. Okay, is there any committee that operate the PPT or
Yes, we have.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. And I will continue. Okay, it is pleasure to present our research about the generation alpha and digital savvy. And this is presentation part of our youth research about online media and child protection. Next, please. And then please allow me to introduce myself and my colleague with who is speaking today. My name is Ade Kusuma, and I'm a lecturer of Department of Communication Science, UPN Veteran Jawa Timur, and also my partner, Miss Ratih Pandu Mustikasari, is also a lecturer in the same department. Next, please. Okay, I will begin the presentation by discussing McLuhan's statement about the theory of technological discrimination. This theory explores how technological advancement influence our communication and shape the true and behavioral pattern of individual and group within society. Technology probably impact our life, such as digital media, which encourage a new characteristic in people every day in social interaction. Okay, next, please. This research idea come from the impact of the children using online media during the pandemic. According to the KPI or Indonesian Child Protection Commission survey on the fulfillment of the children right and protection during the COVID-19 pandemic, we can see that 79% of children are allowed to use gadget for purpose, and also 71.3% children have their own gadget, and then 79% children and their parents don't have any rules regarding to use of this gadget. Okay, next, please. Yeah. Okay. The following data was collected regarding the lack of gadget use outside of the learning purpose. We can see that 39.5% of respondents had internet access for 1 until 2 hours per day, and then 34.8% of respondents had internet access for 2 until 5 hours per day. 25.4% of respondents had internet access for more than 5 hours, and last we can see that 3.3% of respondents had internet access for 1 until 4 hours per week. Next, please. Okay, many previous study have explained the relationship between the digital media and Generation Z. We are interested in conducting new research to explore post Gen Z, as known as Generation Alpha. What are the characteristics and behavior of Generation Alpha in the using online media? And yeah. Who is Generation Alpha? Okay. Generation Alpha prefers of the generation in individual born or who will born between 2010 and 2025. I think other some researcher may define the range slightly differently. Okay, next, please. Generation Alpha is the range of under 15 years, and it often associated with the mini millennial because the most of Generation Alpha have millennial parents. So as a kid, they heavily influenced by their millennial parent who often use social media to share their children photo, video, and stories in social media, which means that much of Generation Alpha will have an online presence since they are babies. And of course, it will affect children data and privacy. Okay, next please. We have a big question in here. How is gadget used in Generation Alpha? Okay. Next, please. Okay, Generation Alpha has grown up in a mid of technological development, such as the Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, and virtual reality. They are digital savvy who have a good knowledge and skill of technological, especially for computer and the internet. They are also an addictive. We can say that they are an addictive generation that play application based on game. Yeah. The pandemic has spent up existing technology trend in impact Generation Alpha. They have spent more time at home with their parents and the remote classroom setting due to the COVID-19 pandemic. Since childhood, they are a first generation to experience remote classroom, tablet computer, and widespread streaming service. And additionally, they will likely be impacted by the increasing use of artificial intelligence, including voice assistant, like we know Siri, and also language processing tools like ChatGPT. Okay, next please. What is good thing are happening in online? Okay, Generation Alpha are frequently use the gadget for online learning, communication, and developing talent and interests such as photography, audiovisual, and visual design. But in daily activity, gadgets are also increasing use for the entertainment. They use a gadget for watching video, playing game, and then interacting in social media, and also seeking the information. Okay, next please. Okay, Generation Alpha born after 2010 grew up in an environment significantly shaped by the rapid advancement of digital technology, and online media has become essential of their life, providing numerous opportunities for learning, play, and social interaction. However, alongside these advantages, there are considerable risks that can threaten the safety of children in cyberspace, including addiction, exposure in appropriate content, and then cyber fraud, cyberbullying, and also online and also offensive. So it has a potential. It has potentially negative effect on children emotional and social development. This situation present new challenges for parents, educator, and also government as a policymaker who must ensure a supportive digital environment for this generation. Okay. Next, please. Okay. Yeah, nowadays the biggest challenge confronting the alpha generation is their reliance on online game. There is a focus group discussion, our focus group discussion with the alpha generation revealed that they're concerned about the safety of their children for games such as Roblox, Sakura School Simulator, and also Mobile Legend. Maybe have you ever played Roblox, Sakura School Simulator, or Mobile Legend? Anyone in here? I never played those games actually, but my little sister has. So I often have discussion with her about these three games. Yeah. Or maybe anyone want to share their experience playing the game or discuss the challenge and the risk?
Please, any one of you have experience to play Roblox or flying another games that relate with the generation of Alpha?
Yeah, this is
Gimana?
three of game that very popular for generation Alpha. I think so. Yeah. Okay.
Just continue, okay.
Okay, I will continue. Okay, during our first group discussion with the parent of Generation Alpha, many admit that they were aware of that game, but did not fully understand the challenge and the risks for their children. Uh, uh, like we say, like we see in this slide, yeah, Roblox is not a safe game for kids because we can see that the age of user of this game, which is adult also play. It's not only for kids. This game may expose user to violence and pornography content, and also this game can give rise to cyberbullying, cyber fraud, and online predator who targeting for children. Okay, next please. Okay. Also, Sakura School Simulator, it is game. The game player can create the avatar, gitu kan. The game display pornography and violence since that are carry out the character in the game. In addition, we can find various series content in YouTube with character visual from the Sakura School Simulator, and it show that unnatural school romance drama story. This example from it is Nelva YouTube account display that the antagonist Sakura character will adopt a romance scene in school background, and then she like to use harsh word in the dialogue. Okay, next please. Yeah, similar to the previous two game, we have a Mobile Legend in here. Is it also not a safe game for children? There is a risk that children may become easily addicted and more inclined to spend money on in-game purchase, such as a diamond, in order to win. Children who play this game, especially with a stranger, have a risk of being exposed to or using harassment language. They may also struggle to control the emotion while playing, and which could potential impact in everyday life. Okay. Yeah, it be the challenging for the alpha generation if they are keep away from using gadget for their daily activity, as they have been using them since childhood. Therefore, digital literacy should focus on helping them to understand the variety of online media content, the impact of consuming it, and how the importance of personal data security. Okay, next please. Okay, I think this slide is Miss Rati will continue the presentation by explaining how to overcome the challenge.
Okay, thank you, Ade, for your insightful presentation. Okay, we'll continue to Barat,
Thank you.
who will present about how to overcome the challenge, especially for the generation alpha, when they are using the digital technology. Please, time is yours.
I'll continue what Miss Adi
Yes.
said. Maybe I'll for the next. What the things? Sorry, is my voice clear enough? Or could you hear my voice, Pak Agus?
Yes, we hear that. Just continue. Okay.
Okay. Okay, okay. Then literacy is the thing that we can do to overcome the obstacle that we face now for the alpha generation. As the Lipkin said, that media literacy is defined as the ability to access, analyze, create, evaluate, and act using all form of communication, meaning it's an expanded definition of literacy today. So what is the connection between the media literacy and also the digital literacy? Actually, the media literacy is part of digital literacy. So in this chapter, in this part, we will know how to make a formula, how to create the formula to face this problem, to construct how to reach alpha generation with their style. Next, please. Okay, as the parent or an adult, we should dealing with the condition, not to avoiding. We can always avoid the problem, but learn to reap the benefit and also reduce the losses caused by the development of alpha generation. But before we discuss it further, we should back it to the basic of the child development concept. Why? If we know how the concept of the development of kids, we will know how to handle the condition. As the Piaget said, there is 4 step or 4 phase that, sorry, I'm not finished. Okay. There are 4 phase that we should know. The first phase is babies. It's 0 up to 2 years old, which in this part, kids will or babies will learn how to in a sensory phase. We learn to move and recognize the various physical objects. And also they explore their world by touching, grasp, sucking, kemudian then seeing, hearing, and anything. For example, a baby might put an object in their mouth and they will test them. The second phase is toddler. It's pre-operational phase. At this phase, toddlers begin to learn about developing the ability of use symbols such as a word, image, or maybe a present. Maybe for the example, a child might use a stick and pretend that this is a sword. It's just a stick, but they will pretend this is a sword. And the third phase, they start to concentrate to operational the phase. In this period, they learn the cognitive phase or the cognitive part is developed, and also they begin to think logically and systematically. But their reasoning is still rooted in unconcentrated and observable event. At the last point, it's a teenager. It's the last part of kids. Formal operational phase, the ability to think logically, rationally, systematically, and also begin to develop reaches the adult from the teenager to adulthood. The next, please. Okay, then how to raise a children in digital era? It's kind of a big problem for us as a parent or as an adult. The first thing is set boundaries. What it means? When we set the boundaries, we will give them a limitation for what things you can access or not. Maybe we should turn off the device after the time that we give to them. Maybe you can use your device only 1 hour or 2 hours, then turn it off. It means the boundaries, not only the time limitation, but also the content that they can watch from the YouTube maybe or others media. The second one is to monitor use, behavior, and also content. We should give rules, a strict rule for them, like block an inappropriate content and also watch and play the video games that our children are playing. We also, they also need assistance from the parents. We can give them without assistance from the older or the adult. The number three, the third one is be clear about what is acceptable and or not. We should enforce house rules about screen time and don't let the media interfere with family relationship. Like when we are gathering with other member of the family, you can open or you can use your gadget. That's maybe the first rule. And also with this, you can access the content that contain of nudity maybe or porn or something else. In this part, we should set the what is acceptable and what is not. The last one is engage and lead by example. As we knew that kids is also after their parents. They will look what their parents do. They will ask what they do. Why use your gadget? Why you can use your gadget while I'm not? They will ask that. As this statement, maybe we should give them an example. As a parent, they will use the we will give an example, and maybe we'll also follow what they see. The next one, next slide. Okay, before we go further, we will understand what is the digital literacy pillar. As I mentioned before, in this era, in this alpha generation, we should know what is digital literacy pillar. The first thing we should understand and we should know is technical skills. It's basic to advance the skill in using device and software. Sometimes we have the device, but we cannot control it well, or we don't know what is the feature that on that device, and so we can use it. We can maximize how to use this device. The second one is cybersecurity and also awareness, safe practices for online interaction and data protection. It means that we know what the thing that we can share with others, the number of our citizenship number, we can share them, and we should make the kid understand about it. Number three is media literacy. As I mentioned before, it's part of digital literacy. It's critical evaluation of the media content and source. Media literacy is a critical evaluation. We watch the content. We know how they make or how they produce the content and why they produce the content. As we knew, recently we know the term of brain rot. Brain rot means that we can only focus for some content video in a short time, and it's part of media literacy that we should concern about it. So social media has evolved and over the years to focus overwhelm on short form content, such as microblogging on X, short videos on Instagram, and also the TikTok video. They only have a short time or a short video that we watch, and based on research, it actually influence our way to think and our way to focus. So if we could understand the media literacy better, maybe we will prevent to watch that kind of video. The number four, for the digital literacy pillar is information literacy, its ability to search, evaluate, and use information effectively. We could, in this part, we should understand what is the content of information and is it a true or it's a hoax. Number 5 is digital citizenship. It's about ethical and responsible online behavior. If we understand it better, I think the cyberbullying or doxing or whatever
Hello? Berarti, are you here? Okay. I'm so sorry for the connection from Burati. We have some trouble, but we still try to connect with her and to continue the material. Or probably, but would you like to continue about the material that has been presented by Burati? Hello, Mbak Ade. Are you here? Would you like to continue about the
Yes, I'm here.
material?
If I will continue.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry for the trouble. Okay,
Mhm,
I will
it's okay.
continue. Okay, next slide, please. So this is the 6 basic of digital literacy that we should know, and we should do it. Okay. After the digital literacy concept, we also know the digital on-ramp. What is digital on-ramp? Digital on-ramp is a freeway on-ramp, like a pathway. What should we do with the alpha generation? How we teach them technology and also the device. How we should learn. How should we teach about the way to use the device? As the age of 0 to 2 years, maybe we can introduce them about video conference or video call, maybe with someone, with relatives or with parents. And at the age of 3 to 6 years, we can introduce them to write an emails together to friends or family and send text or photo together, maybe. There's no it never mentioned that in the age of 3 up to 6 there is a screen time for watch the video. At the age of 7 to 9, find and use a creative application together, like drawing apps, and keep online notes, recipe, homework reminder, and more. At the last, we can at the age of 10 to 12. We can do the school research together. I think at this age, children start to get their homework, and they can use a device as the help for their homework. Next slide, please. Okay. This is the digital era parenting tips. There is 3 things that we should highlight. The first thing is creative, the second thing is collaborative, and also the third thing is critical. Be creative as a parent and also children. We can look for an idea or information to make a productive games or even an activities. Or also we can back to the past, use the past concept like traditional games. Have you ever played a traditional game recently? I think it's singing. I think it's people start to forget these traditional games. We can use it to change or to prevent the kids use a gadget for a long time. The second one is collaborative. Parents and children work together to create new ideas or digital content ideas. I think now there are so many things that we can do together in an online area, like use a Q&A question, maybe for the kids, maybe for also for the parent. And the last thing is a critical. Parents and children discuss digital media to foster critical thinking pattern in children. Why it's important? Because when they start to learn about critical thinking, they will have a question about what they watch, why this content produced, for what this content produced, and why I should watch this content, and why I cannot watch this content. Critical thinking should be in teach since they are in a young since they are young. Okay, next slide. Okay. When we talk about digital literacy, it's not only the rules of a parents or a children to take an action, but also we can ask the school to do the same. It's collaborative ways to create a digital literacy. So in school, teachers could teach the student how to communicate digitally, and then telling the students to doing online research, and also teaching the students to evaluate the digital content. As I mentioned before, that a critical thinking should be teach from the young age. I think in school they should know about the critical thing in different ways. The next part, the next slide, please. Okay, as the conclusion, digital literacy cannot be done only by one party, but it must collaborative, like a school or a teacher in the formal area, and then in house in home they will meet the family or even the parents, and also it will give the children rules to take a part for the digital literacy. Attitude, knowledge, and skill for using digital media wisely will be built based on a three-party for the digital literacy. Okay, I think that's all for us from us. Thank you very much, Mr. Agus Triyono.
Okay, thank you, Mbak Adi and Mbak Rate, for your insightful presentation about the digital literacy, especially for the alpha generation. Now we would like to open the floor to any question that you may have. You can write down your question on the chat box, or you can directly raise your hand and I will call you. And when it's your turn, please introduce yourself first and ask your question clearly. Okay, Mbak Dian Mbak Rati, we have a question from Nuraini Sofia Sari. Yeah, the question is, as far as the research you have done, are there any online games that are popular but are still child friendly, especially friendly and safe probably, for children? Okay, please, Mbak Adi and Mbak Rate, you can answer the question from Nuraini Sofia. There is any online games that popular but also child friendly or child safely probably? Thank you.
Okay, maybe I'll try to answer the question. I think games for child friendly. The first thing we should aware is the age for the game. In the Google Play or maybe in the what's in Apple, they will give the age number who can play this game or not. The first thing we should consider is that. But
Rating rating for
yeah,
the game.
the rating for the games. But we cannot use that only as the one factor that we should consider it. The second one is we as a parent, we should give an assistance for the kids. We can let them play it by themselves, because even if it seems a safe game or it's a good, give them a good moral value, I think they won't understand it without assistance from the parents. If you ask, is there any? I don't think so. I don't think so. There's a safe, the real 100% safe game to play by children, because for a long time screen time, it will also give a bad impact for their development. Maybe Miss Mbak Ade
Yeah, yeah,
give
yeah. I think that there's no game that uh, 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 parent should be a mentor for children to get the children to using technology as well as a game. And I think that as a parent we need to have a open discussion with the children to know what they play or how they play and with who they play, you know, so we can be facilitator, and then we can uh, increase uh, the risk about the game online.
Okay. So there is no the answer technically that your suggestion probably this is a game is safe and then this game is not safe for student. Do you have any recommendation for us?
We are not done that research yet.
Yeah,
We-
I don't think so.
and also there's no guarantee that even if the rating is for 7 years old, but if we use it too long, the screen time is too long, I think it will give a bad impact. So everything is must be by parents' assistance.
Okay, thank you for the answer. Yeah, so there is no 100% game that's safely for children or friendly for children, but we need the another variables, yeah, to make sure that the game is good for our children. But it's quite interesting from result, yeah, that has been done in 2022 that the Indonesian's digital literacy index score is increased from 3.46 in 2020 to 3.54 in 2022. Yeah. The good thing is that Indonesian digital skills and power, yeah, had improved or increased significantly. Yeah, when the digital, but in the other hand, this is the bad aspect for us. Yeah, digital ethics and the digital safety. Yeah, in Indonesia, it's had weakened. Gitu. This means that the nation takes the feeling of our reader from different ethnic, religious, and they are better in double checking information from the internet compared to the previous year. But the other hand, we know that from the data also that Indonesian internet use has become less sensitive about posting content without permission, without it, and sometimes less aware about the importance of protecting of personal information. And actually, this is not only for children probably. This is also for the parent also. What can we do for their parents? Yeah, to increase the digital literacy for parents and then to increase the number of point of the digital ethic. Yeah, not only the digital skills. Yeah, for digital skills we are increased significantly, but digital ethics on the digital, I mean the digital ethics, and then about how, yeah, they are the digital safety is increased also. It's quite difficult for us. So what can we do for solve this problem?
Okay, when we talk about the digital literacy, it's not only about the content, it's not only about the content of the media, but also about the technology. So there is three main approach that to how family, parent or maybe the teacher use technology for the children. Family can limit the time children spend on gadget or using technology, increasing opportunity for face-to-face interaction, or maybe we can take them to the traditional games that without using the gadget gitu kan. So there is a face-to-face interaction with family members, teacher, and also their friend. Parent also should be mentor to get the children in using technology responsibility gitu. So they know that what the responsibility if they use some of application, if they use some social media, if they use games like that. So they know the responsibility for that. And also parent can be facilitator when the children using their device. So when we talk about the digital literacy, I think it is so complex. It's not about content, but how how the children use the technology, and how they know about the responsibility for using some technology.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe I will.
Okay,
Oh,
please. Okay,
okay.
please continue.
Okay. As the mentioned before that when we talk about digital literacy, it's not only about we can differentiate between which is the real information and which one is the hoax, but
Mhm.
also there are pillar of digital literacy, and one of them is media literacy. If the media literacy is better than the previous year, maybe the digital citizenship is lower. So it means that the digital literacy is not understand as the original state of digital literacy. There is a six variable, but only some of them are used by the government to conduct the rules, to formulate the rules. I think they should learn more about digital literacy and what factor that should be aware of.
Okay, thank you, Mbak Ade. And I'm not sure actually from the results from the government in 2022 that because probably this is not measure the digital literacy for children, yeah. Especially they are measure the digital literacy for teenager or for parents, yeah, probably until 40 to 60 years old. Okay, we continue to the next question is from Istiqomah. How can we ensure that the alpha generations develops critical thinking skills alongside their digital proficiency? And what role do parents or educators playing in guiding the alpha generation to use technology responsibility? Please.
Okay. I think for the critical thinking it's a skill that we should learn
Mhm.
from the basic, from the young age. How to ensure that they are already capable for it. I think there's no measurement yet for the whether the kids already have a critical thinking or not, but we can teach them in the school, in family, or also with their friends, by always questioning or always skeptical about what they see, and not let them what they say. Maybe I will use some of bahasa.
Uh-huh.
Is it okay?
It's okay.
Oke, jadi kalau masalah tentang critical thinking, sebenarnya itu memang harus diajarkan dari anak-anak itu masih kecil, dimulai dari sesuatu yang skeptis seperti itu. Start with something, the easiest thing they learn. Why this? Maybe why the leaves has a green color. That's a simple way, but it will develop when they grow. Start with the simple thing they learn. And what the role do parents and educator play in guiding the alpha generation? I think Mbak Ade already answered that question, that parents and educator play in guiding, give their roles as an facilitator, and also they are an assistant, or they give an advice, or maybe as a guide the children which one is the good or bad content they can watch.
Okay, do you think that it's quite important for the government, especially for the Ministry of Education, to put the one material or one topic or one subject, digital literacy, on their curriculum?
Yes, I think it must.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
important, and I think
Mhm.
that's an urgent thing to do because, as we knew, we always behind the technology, not the curriculum should be shaping according to the real context and all the real thing that happened now.
I asked it because about the digital skills, probably we can learn at home with their peer group and others, but on the digital literacy aspect, yeah, should be increased directly, and all of the students in Indonesia should get that. Yeah. So they also the come and the best knowledge about the digital literacy, yeah, not only digital skills for using. I mean, the skills mean that using, operating, yeah, operating that the new media. Okay, thank you, Adian Barate. I would like to ask that, what is your opinion about their parents? Yeah, this is a problem from the parents, yeah, who publish their children activity on their social media. It's like we know that some artists, yeah. So sometimes their parents makes their children is become the commodity of a capital of the economic from their parents, yeah, to get more follower, to get more engagement to from the audience, yeah. What do you think about that? It happened, it means that we need it's very crucial to increase the literacy from their parents, not only from their children.
Yeah, it is very interesting because this is one of the topic that we ask in the focus group discussion with the informant that parent of the generation alpha. Some of them proud about their children, about the activity, about the achievement, and then they show up the children in social media to show the world how good or how is beautiful their children. But I think we have a problem is here about the children data and privacy, because when we upload some data like video, photo, or maybe stories in social media, it can be documentation.
And then
Yeah,
misuse, yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah. So we don't know. Maybe the data can be stolen, or the data can be used for the apa namanya, criminal purpose like that. So we need to give the also literacy for the parent about that. So not only children know about the responsibility, but also the parents know about the responsibility that use social media or use gadget to share their privacy.
Okay, and ironically, sometimes their parent is aware, and then they enjoy to put to upload their photos of children. Yeah, even still, I'm so sorry, from the pregnant, and then the USG result when they are visiting the doctor, and also, and they're quite happy. Day by day, the children is become their content, and then also, yeah, for some artists, yeah, they even made the social media for their children, yeah, even though it's prohibited actually from the regulation of social media. But yeah, there's no suspect the government or others authority. Yeah. Okay, from your answer that Bu Ade, yeah, we know that, yeah, digital ethics and digital safety, yeah, had weakened, yeah, because probably some our data, yeah, misused by others, yeah, for doxing, for phishing, or for another digital crime activity. And for your person, we know it's not only the parents responsible for this problem, but also we should collaborative from the academician, and then the government, and also from their parents. And the most important is from the society, because their parent is going work, and then our student live with their society, yeah, with their social aspect. So we need in together, yeah, to solve the problem about the how to increase the digital literacy, or so our student can use digital media, digital technology as productive as one as to solve or to increase their critical thinking aspect. Thank you, Adi and Mati, for your very interesting presentation, and thank you for the great question, yeah, and for such attentive audience, yeah. And of course, yeah, once again, thank you for Mbak Ade and Mbak Rate for the wonderful presentation, yeah. Okay, as we come to the end of our session, I would like to remind that you can, yeah, ask to the committee if you want some presentation material from Bu Ade and Pak Didi and the previous, yeah. And if you didn't get a chance to ask for today, yeah, feel free to reach about this topic, yeah, on the social media Bu Ade or social media Bu Rate, to discuss more interactively about the digital media, especially for the literacy. On behalf of the IVCS, International Shortcast, we appreciate you being here and participating. Thank you, Mbak Ade and Mbak Ratif, and all of the participants in here. Please stay here because we will continue for participant, and Mbak Ade and Mbak Ratif might leave this room if you have any activity to continue. Have a great day ahead. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yo, welcome. Okay, dear participant, for this session 16, we will continue to the poster competition presentation. Yeah, we have judges here, yeah, and we will continue after this video. Okay, thank you for still here. We will continue to again the poster competition presentation. We have two judges here. The first is Mbak Popri from Sida, and the second is Mbak Setiawan from UHAMKA. Yeah. Both of them will be direct from the presentation competition, especially from the poster. And just stay here, and then hope of this session from the presentation is going well, and thanks is yours, Mbak Popi and Mas Setiawan. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mas Agus. I think we'll come to the poster competition, and I'm sure that all the participants are waiting. Mr. Mustiawan, shall we begin? Are you
Ya,
ready?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. So, Mr. Mustiawan, we have 10 best poster as our finalists. So I think we will ask to them according to the poster announcement that we see on Instagram. So what if we first we will have Selviana from Universitas Muhammadiyah Jakarta. Oh, I think it's Mr. Mustiawan students, yeah, from. Oh no, Muhammadiyah Jakarta, not from Muhamka. Selviana, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Ready? Okay, please. You can tell us a bit about your poster, and maybe from the committee, please help to share screen and open the poster from Selviana.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, esteemed judges and listening audience. Thank you for the opportunity to present my poster in this competition. Today, I will be sharing the concept, ideas, and message behind my poster titled AI Shapes the Future of Education. Begin the headline. AI shapes the future of education. This headline highlights that AI is not just an addition, but a driving force in evolving our education system. This title emphasizes that AI has an important role in shaping the future of education. It shows that this technology is not only a trend, but it determines the direction of future education development. And next, below the headline, the subline reads, harness the power of AI to create personalized, efficient, and innovative learning experience. This emphasizes the three key benefits of integrating AI in education. The one, personalization. AI customize learning to fit each student's unique needs, ensuring they learn at their own pace and style. And two, efficiently. By automating repetitive administrative tasks, AI helps teachers focus more on teaching, thus enriching the learning process. And the last one is innovation. AI introduced new, changing, and interactive learning methods, making education more dynamic and forward thinking. And now, let's look at the visual. Here we see a graduate standing with their back to us, facing the future symbols by AI in front of them. This presents how education powered by AI is leading students into a future filled with opportunities and technological advancements. The imagery of AI had significant progress and integration of smart technologies into their next steps. At the bottom, we see call to action. Embrace AI in education today and prepare for a smarter tomorrow. Embrace means to be open to the change and advancement offered by these technologies. This message also suggests that smarter or more intelligent education can be achieved by integrating AI that prepares students and education system for the challenge and opportunities of the future. Inclusions, AI is not only about advancing technology, it's about changing education to be more inclusive, efficient, and innovative. This transformation prepares our graduates to step confidently into a future shaped by smart technology. Thank you. And that's it, my presentation.
Okay, thank you for explaining the story behind your design. So, Mr. Mustiawan, maybe you have questions for our first finalist? Mr. Mustiawan, I think you're still muted.
Okay. Sofiana, how are you today?
Yes, I am feeling great.
Alhamdulillah. Okay. How does your poster align with the theme and or on the competition?
What? I don't listen.
How does your posters align with the theme or on the competition for SDGs for FDGs? SDGs.
It's about artificial intelligence AI can be a driving force in the transforming and changing the world of education.
Okay. Okay, I think enough.
Oh, thank you for the question.
Okay. Thank you, Sir Fiona. There's no question from me. I think from Mr. Mustiawan is enough. So we will move to our second finalist, Khaliliza Aulia Asfa and Tim. Are you ready, guys? I think it's for Muhammad. Khaliliza Aulia Asfa. Are you guys already in the Zoom? No?
I am ready. Let's go.
Already here? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, please, you have several minutes to explain about the story behind your design. From the committee, will help by showing your poster.
Okay. Okay, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Halmi Zauliasfa, and I'm here as a representative of my group. The poster that we've made highlight the transformative impact of digital tools on how we interact, work, and learn. It emphasizes the key role they play in the rapid technological advancement shaping our world. Digital tools also can break down geographical boundaries, enabling us to connect with people globally through social media, virtual reality, and video conferencing. The technology can also simplify the communication, opening up new opportunities that were previously unimaginable. Digital tools are revolutioning how we work, enhancing productivity, collaboration, and adaptability to change. The technology also revolutioning education by increasing accessibility, engagement, and personalization in the classroom. So with digital tools, users or students can easily access information and services from various devices, offering flexibility and convenience. So the conclusion of this poster is the use of digital tools offers numerous benefits such as increased efficiency, ease of access, collaboration, cost savings, and the ability to automate tasks. Digital tools also aid in smarter decision making through in-depth data analysis and provide flexibility and scalability to support growth, especially for the student or for the user of digital tools itself. And I think that's enough for the presentation.
Thank you, Alia. It mentioned that in your submission form, it's made by teamwork, yeah, the Indonesia Kali Lisa and team. So I want to know how many person in your team?
There are four people.
4 people in the team. Okay, can you explain to me how you divide the job for every member?
Pardon? Can you come again?
Oh yeah. Can you please explain to me? You mentioned that you have four members in your team. So maybe you can explain each every member role in creating this beautiful artwork you have.
There are 4 people in our group, and we divide the work to make this poster. One person search the image, and one person search the words, the sentence, and the other is just to just to look on how we made it.
Okay. So the other two as supervisor, right? To
Yeah.
see how you guys working. Okay. So maybe for
It's just 3 actually.
okay, just 3. Mr. Mustiawan, maybe you have a question for Olia?
No, it's clear.
Okay, clear, yeah. So many information you put in your poster, and I think it's a good work. Congratulations for your team. Thank you for Olia and team.
Thanks a million.
Yeah. Okay. We will move to our third finalist. We have Fatiha Inayatul Rohmah from Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo. Fatiha, are you here? Fatiha Inayatul Rohmah, are you here? No? Okay. I think Fatiha has not joined us yet. So maybe we move to our fourth finalist. We have Muhammad Said Khalid from Universitas Muhammadiyah Jakarta. Khalid, are you already here? Muhammad Said Khalid, are you ready? No? Okay. If Fatiha or Said already here, maybe you can chat in the chat box, and I will move to the next participant. We have M. Ikhlas Ferdiansyah from Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo. Ferdi, are you ready? Ferdi, where are you? No, also. I'm afraid they're still sleeping.
Ready.
Oh, ready. Who is ready? Ferdiansyah? Where? I didn't see you. Ready? Okay, ready. Ready? If you are ready.
Yes, ready.
Oh, ready as just. Okay. So, whether you have a few minutes to explain your work. Okay, please explain about your poster.
Good afternoon everyone, khususnya kepada Dewan Juri dan hadirin sekalian. Sebelumnya mohon maaf saya menggunakan bahasa Indonesia karena kurang fasih menggunakan bahasa Inggris. My name is Muhammadiyah. Pada kesempatan ini saya akan mempresentasikan poster saya yang berjudul From Traditional to Modern Digital Transformation Education. Poster ini dibuat sesuai dengan tema lomba yaitu Transforming Education Through Digital Innovation. Back to the title, I have my poster, the title From Traditional to Modern Digital Transformation Education. Judul ini menggambarkan perjalanan transformasi pendidikan yang dimulai dari zaman tradisional education menuju penerapan teknologi digital di era modern education yang semakin berkembang. I highlight perubahan penting dalam dunia pendidikan yang memanfaatkan alat digital inovatif untuk menciptakan pengalaman belajar yang lebih efektif dan interaktif. Subtema yang saya pilih adalah Innovative Digital Tools for Leadership and Inclusive Learning. Why did I choose this subtema? Jadi teman-teman, saya memilih subtema ini karena saya ingin menunjukkan bagaimana teknologi tidak hanya menggantikan metode tradisional education, tetapi juga membuka peluang baru dalam menciptakan pembelajaran yang lebih adaptif dan sesuai dengan kebutuhan generasi digital. Kita lihat di bagian kiri poster saya memberikan sentuhan visual berupa suasana kelas yang tradisional yang menggambarkan metode pembelajaran konvensional. Dalam gambar ini, siswa terlihat menggunakan buku, alat tulis, dan papan tulis sebagai alat utama belajar. Mereka juga duduk di meja yang teratur dengan fokus menunggu pada instruksi dari guru atau pengajar. Suasana ini memberikan kesan bahwa pembelajaran masih bersifat statis, kurang interaktif, dan terbatas dalam hal keterlibatan teknologi. Di sini saya menunjukkan bagaimana metode tradisional memiliki keterbatasan dalam menciptakan pengalaman belajar yang lebih menarik dan beragam. Saya menggunakan warna coklat hangat untuk menggambarkan kesan nostalgia, serta memberi nuansa klasik untuk menampilkan kesan tradisional yang maksimal pada sisi kiri poster. Lalu kita lihat pada sisi kanan poster. Saya menggambarkan suasana pembelajaran modern yang lebih dinamis dan berbasis teknologi dengan memanfaatkan teknologi secara maksimal. Pada visual tersebut, guru masih berperan aktif dalam proses belajar mengajar yang terlihat sedang menjelaskan materi melalui papan tulis digital yang interaktif. Di sisi lain, siswa tidak hanya mendengar, tetapi juga aktif mengakses media digital seperti laptop untuk mendukung pembelajaran mereka. Ini menunjukkan bahwa teknologi tidak dapat menggantikan guru, tetapi juga melengkapi dan meningkatkan efektivitas pembelajaran. Pada latar belakang dinding, terdapat elemen visual berupa diagram garis yang saling terhubung, menggambarkan jaringan pengetahuan yang luas dan saling berkolaborasi antar elemen pembelajaran. Diagram ini mencakup ikon laptop, kamera, dan simbol-simbol lain yang terikat dengan teknologi kecerdasan buatan atau AI. Garis-garis yang saling terhubung menunjukkan bagaimana teknologi seperti AI, perangkat pintar, dan platform digital bekerja sama untuk menciptakan pengalaman belajar yang lebih modern dan interaktif. Untuk mencerminkan kemajuan teknologi dan inovasi, saya memilih warna biru cerah pada bagian kanan saya. Pada bagian kanan poster, dapat dilihat juga warna biru yang saya pilih menciptakan kesan futuristik, inovatif, dan modern, sehingga mengandung semangat positif yang melambangkan perubahan menuju masa depan yang lebih baik. Warna ini juga menciptakan kontras pembeda yang jelas nih, dengan warna hangat pada sisi kiri yang mempertegas perbedaan antara traditional education and modern education. Kemudian kita lihat di tengah poster, terdapat gambar cahaya lampu yang melambangkan transformasi dalam dunia pendidikan. Cahaya ini terletak di antara kedua sisi poster yang menghubungkan dunia tradisional dan modern sebagai simbol bahwa inovasi dan teknologi adalah faktor penghubung yang membawa perubahan besar dalam pendidikan. Cahaya ini juga menggambarkan ide-ide baru yang bersinar, membawa harapan untuk masa depan pendidikan yang lebih baik dan lebih efisien yang terikat dengan tulisan IDEA yang saya tempatkan di tengah lampu tersebut untuk menekankan bahwa ide-ide inovatif merupakan kunci dari transformasi pendidikan. Warna cerah di tengah poster menggunakan gradasi dari kuning ke putih yang memberikan kesan terang, optimis, dan positif. Gradasi ini juga menggambarkan transisi yang mulus dari traditional education menuju modern education yang lebih bercahaya, berinovasi, dan penuh potensi yang tinggi. Setelah memahami elemen visual yang terdapat dalam poster saya, kita dapat melihat bagaimana setiap elemen bekerja sama untuk menggambarkan transformasi pendidikan secara komprehensif, where all these elements become the foundation of the main message I want to convey about the importance of education transformation through the application of digital innovation. Dengan memanfaatkan teknologi seperti kecerdasan buatan atau AI, perangkat digital, kelas virtual, dan platform pembelajaran elektronik, we can create a more inclusive, interactive, and relevant dengan perkembangan zaman. Inovasi ini juga menjadi kunci untuk menciptakan generasi yang siap menghadapi perkembangan teknologi di masa mendatang. Kemudian melalui poster ini saya telah menggambarkan transformasi pendidikan dari metode tradisional menuju metode modern berbasis digital. The use of technology AI, virtual, classroom, and learning learning platform has proven to improve the quality and effectiveness of the teaching and learning process. Saya berharap poster ini dapat menginspirasi para pendidik, siswa, dan pemangku kepentingan lainnya untuk lebih terbuka terhadap inovasi digital di dalam dunia pendidikan. Dengan demikian, kita dapat bersama-sama menciptakan sistem pembelajaran yang lebih adaptif, interaktif, dan sesuai dengan tuntutan era digital saat ini. Saya juga berharap karya ini dapat bersaing dengan baik dan meraih kemenangan dalam lomba IVSC. Saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada Dewan Juri yang telah meluangkan waktu untuk menilai hasil karya saya. Terima kasih kepada pembawa acara yang telah memandu jalannya acara dengan baik, serta seluruh rekan-rekan yang telah memberikan dukungan pada karya saya. Semoga apa yang telah saya sampaikan dapat memberikan manfaat bagi kita semua. Terima kasih atas perhatian dan kesempatan yang diberikan untuk mempresentasikan karya ini. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam. Oke, terima kasih Ferdi.
Yes,
Ucapan
sama-sama.
terima kasihnya juga panjang ya. Terima kasih juga buat Bu dosen dong yang sedang ngasih tugas.
Iya, terima kasih kepada Bu Aini.
Bu Aini. Oke, thank you Ma'am Aini for
Baik.
putting more burden in my life gitu ya. Oke, since Ferdi is from Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo, so I will give time to Mr. Mustiawan. Maybe you have question for Ferdiansyah.
Oke, halo Ferdi, selamat siang.
Halo, selamat siang Pak.
Ya, mau tanya, Anda, apa kesusahan Anda membuat poster itu?
Untuk sebenarnya tidak ada kesusahan Pak, cuman waktu awal-awal itu yang saya kan tidak bisa bahasa Inggris, jadi saya harus memahami rules-nya itu benar-benar kayak teliti gitu, sama kayak menentukan tema-temanya, topik-topiknya itu yang buat saya kesusahan. Kalau dalam proses pembuatannya sih tidak ada sih Pak.
Oke, cukup gitu.
Oke. Terima kasih Pak Mustiawan. Meskipun kesusahan memahami, tapi akhirnya bisa diterjemahkan dan dijelaskan dengan cukup baik. Terima kasih ya.
Ya.
Oke. Baik, we will move to our next finalist. We have Ahmad Dhani Adam Muarif from Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jawa Timur. From UPN.
Halo, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good afternoon, Miss and Mr. I'm Ahmad Adam Muarif from UPN Veteran Jawa Timur.
Okay, Dhani, good afternoon. Please give us explanation about the story behind your poster.
Alright, so my poster title is Tailored on Digital World, Protect Yourself from Digital Scam. The title of the poster is designed to grab attention, especially among young audience who are active internet user. Also with the tagline, Protect Yourself from Digital Scam, it immediately conveys the key message, which is the importance of safeguarding yourself from the digital scam. This poster have an objective, it aims to raise public awareness and digital literacy about the danger of the digital scam and how to protect yourself. Because Digi reveals that digital fraud cases in Indonesia jumped by more than 5,000 cases throughout 2024. The content in this poster consists of 3 parts, namely the description, the danger, and how to prevent and to protect. assisted by the use of simple language and understanding so that it can be understood, especially by the younger generation who are still newbies and very vulnerable in the digital world. The visual of the poster features modern and stylish character illustration designed to grab the attention of the audience. The three characters are depicted in the dynamic poses. They pose like some Korean boy band or boy group, suggesting alertness as if they are navigating a challenging and risky environment. The background portrays an alley with a futuristic digital vibe. Usually, if we talk about some digital or futuristic, they're using some futuristic city, but here I am using some more underground to give more darker ambience, and that it describe that the future is have more potential, but yet it reads with the hidden dangers, especially in the digital world. The color I use is blue and purple. It symbolizes the technology and security. Also the orange, it symbolizes caution and danger. The typography I use or the font is the inland rough. The font creates a strong and bold impression. Also the font reflects tension or threat, perfectly supporting the main message of staying cautious against digital scam. Also the using of symbol or icon in the right content is like magnifying glass, a password symbol, and a warning sign is to visually help the message as well. So yeah, that is my quick presentation. Hopefully it can win. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Danny, for your brief explanation, but it explained all of your work. And honestly, at the first time I see your poster, I'm quite amazed. That's why I'm curious. I want to know how you draw it. You draw it yourself, or you put some clip art picture and then you rearrange it?
Yeah, actually, I find the character is free Canva element. It's very underrated. I find it in the Pinterest to find code about the Canva element that have the animative character or illustrative character that I found it's very unique. That's why I use it. So it's free Canva element actually.
Okay. Okay, your design is very manly and all the character is men also. Okay, Mr. Mustiawan, maybe you have question for Danny?
Okay, hello.
Yes, hello.
How do you think your poster will engage and attract the audience?
Yeah, first of all, that's why I use the character. It's have because my target audience is the young generation, especially Gen Alpha, because they are very vulnerable and very newbie in the digital world. Then because they're very very capable to have the danger of the digital scam, and that is why I use the character and they post as well like some Korean boy band or boy group as I say. So yeah, it's hopefully give the attention and catching in the eye when the first you see my poster. That is, thank you.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Poppy. Miss Poppy.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Musiawan and Danny. Congratulations. That's a beautiful work you have.
Thank you, Miss.
Yeah. So we will move to our next finalist. We have Danny also, but this one is Danny Prayogo Pangestu from Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo. Danny Prayoga, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. So Danny, maybe you can help me and Mr. Mustiawan to know deeper about your design. So just please explain it.
Pakai bahasa Indonesia nggak apa-apa ya?
Boleh, bahasa Jawa juga boleh.
Di sini tapi sebelumnya Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Di sini saya akan menyampaikan tentang karya saya yang berjudul The Hope of Learning Endlessly in Virtual World. Sebelumnya terima kasih kepada juri dan rekan-rekan yang hadir di forum ini dan tepuk tangan yang meriah kepada seluruh juri kita hari ini. Perkenalkan, nama saya Dani Prayoga Pangestu dari Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo dari program studi ilmu komunikasi. Saya di sini akan menyampaikan pesan dari karya saya. Bermula dari terbatasnya ilmu pendidikan yang berada di tempat-tempat terpencil seperti sekolah, di desa, dan gunung, mereka terkendala oleh akses pendidikan yang sulit, mulai dari keterbatasan guru, pengajar, ataupun tidak adanya sekolah di tempat-tempat tertentu, dan keterbatasan dalam penggunaan media teknologi. Dan pada era sekarang, pendidikan bisa disandingkan dengan AI, dalam tanda kutip, memanfaatkan AI sebagai akses belajar. Dengan memanfaatkan teknologi pada saat ini, anak-anak memiliki harapan lebih mudah dalam belajar. Anak-anak hanya perlu diberikan edukasi mendalam tentang penggunaan AI sebagai media belajar, dan anak-anak dapat menikmati akses belajar yang luas tanpa memiliki kesenjangan belajar antara sekolah di desa ataupun di kota. Akan tetapi di sisi lain penggunaan AI memiliki kekurangan, yakni perlu membutuhkan internet. Tidak semua tempat di Indonesia ada jaringan internet. Mungkin kedepannya dengan teknologi yang lebih baru, internet sudah bisa merata sampai pelosok Indonesia. Untuk menjadi sarana komunikasi pembelajaran, ini adalah secuil pro kontra dari dalam pikiran saya untuk masa depan generasi yang akan datang. Dengan kemajuan AI sebagai partner, individu mungkin akan memiliki perkembangan nilai sumber daya manusia di Indonesia. Mungkin itu saja penyampaian dari karya saya yang berjudul Hope of AI Learning Industry in Virtual World. Sekian dari saya, terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Baik, terima kasih Dani sudah dijelaskan. Mungkin Pak Mustawan ada pertanyaan buat Dani?
Oke, Mas Dani.
Ya.
Pertanyaannya dari poster itu yang menurut Anda yang paling menarik elemennya mana? Sehingga audien itu bisa tertarik.
Menurut saya dari elemen yang saya buat, mungkin dari anak-anak kecil itu tiga memiliki makna tersendiri buat saya. Dan mungkin untuk background itu kayak pikiran liar saya untuk kemajuan perkembangan pendidikan Indonesia. Mungkin itu saja.
Itu menggunakan AI-nya menggunakan apa?
Itu AI saya mencari referensi dari Blackbox AI, kemudian saya gabungkan lagi dengan editing gambar digital di Procreate.
Oke, itu sudah Anda share ke Instagram karena saya belum bisa akses itu.
Oh, sudah bisa diakses.
Oh, bisa ya, karena di sini
Bisa.
cuma dikasih nama akunnya saja bukan linknya. Jadi
Oh
saya
iya.
ya, oke.
Iya.
Coba saya buka karena saya nggak dikasih linknya. Gitu. Silakan saya kembalikan ke Bu Popi.
Ya, terima kasih. Mungkin biar Pak Mustiawan follow dulu Dani ya. Jadi Dani ini menjaring follower sepertinya.
Oh iya, bisa.
Gitu ya. Baik, terima kasih Dani sudah dijelaskan. Saya doakan semoga lulus mata kuliahnya Bu Aini ya. Sudah ngerjain
Ya,
baik.
terima kasih.
Ya, sama-sama. Oke, we will move to our next contestant. We have Muhammad Sufiarsyah from Universitas Muhammadiyah Sidoarjo also. Sufi sudah siapkah? Oke, ready?
Ready.
Ready, okay. So yes, the time is yours. Please explain about your artwork.
Nah, halo semuanya. Sebelumnya saya izin menggunakan bahasa Indonesia untuk presentasi hari ini. Saya Muhammad Sufiarsya, bisa kalian panggil Arsya. Saya di sini sangat berterima kasih kepada semua dewan juri, pembimbing, dan teman-teman yang menonton. Saya akan mempresentasikan apa isi dari poster yang saya buat tersebut dengan membawakan tema tentang digital literasi yang berjudul Keep Reading, Avoid the Trap of Provocation. Poster tersebut membuat saya berpikir bahwa literasi memang sangat dibutuhkan dari zaman ke zaman. Bahkan sekarang kita tidak harus membuka buku, koran, dan media cetak untuk mendapatkan sebuah informasi. Kita bisa menggunakan handphone dan mengakses lewat media sosial dan beberapa media online untuk mendapatkan sumber berita. Kita juga harus paham dan mengerti tentang bagaimana melindungi diri sendiri dari berita palsu agar tidak termakan jebakan. Karena itu kita dapat menerapkan digital literasi dalam kehidupan sehari-hari agar dapat menghindari serangan hoak dari media online yang akan meresahkan. Apalagi kita di dunia itu tidak hidup dalam satu generasi saja. Semua generasi rentan terkena hoak karena kurangnya literasi. Dalam lintas generasi juga pasti berbeda dalam menyikapi sebuah informasi yang datang. Ada kalanya kita sebagai generasi muda harus sikap memerangi berita hoak. Poster saya membawakan arahan bagaimana saya ingin mengajak pembaca atau melihat untuk tetap membaca meskipun kita hidup dalam dunia serba cepat. Agar dapat mengolah informasi dengan baik, dengan membaca kita dapat memperdalam atau menyelami berita yang didapat. Kebanyakan mungkin hanya membaca headline tanpa mengetahui isinya. Bisa jadi itu hanya jebakan untuk orang yang malas membaca. Adapun beberapa elemen yang saya tambahkan di dalam poster tersebut, seperti speaker, yaitu bersifat menekankan atau menggarisbawahi bagaimana pentingnya membaca. Lalu lampu sebagai bentuk penerangan apabila kita membaca buku, membuat pikiran kita terang seperti lampu menyala. Lalu tiga objek di bawah yang menjadikan sebagai media penyebaran informasi berupa kamera, televisi, dan kaset jadul. Mungkin seperti itu saja yang bisa saya jelaskan. Sekian, terima kasih.
Oke, terima kasih Dani. Baik, karena ini juga masih anak saya. Silakan Pak Setiawan.
Oke, Mas Sufi, panggilannya siapa?
Sufi boleh, Arsya boleh, Pak.
Arsya, Sufi Arsya. Oke, Mas Sufi suka retro ya?
Ibu.
Iya, betul.
Suka retro ya, bener ya, karena nuansanya nuansa retro tahun 90-an gitu.
Iya.
Ini apa namanya poster-poster yang masih saya sekitar saya SMA lah gitu ya. Jadi misalnya seperti itu. Tapi nggak apa-apa, itu kan juga sekarang jadi up lagi sekarang gitu ya. Oke, pertanyaannya, jadi relevansinya kan kita harus temanya terkait dengan relevansi dengan SDGs. Tadi poster tadi relevansinya dengan topik SDGs-nya apa, Mas?
Jadi sebenarnya temanya kan tentang digital literasi ya. Jadi saya ingin menyentuhkan bagaimana digital literasi itu juga penting untuk sekarang gitu. Kemudian relevansinya dari poster yang saya buat itu sebagai apa ya? Zaman dulu juga kalau ada kalau digital literasi sudah ada juga mungkin sangat relevan dengan zaman dulu gitu. Zaman sekarang juga begitu. Jadi di poster retro itu bagaimana menggambarkan kita dari apa ya? Dari zaman dulu dan zaman sekarang itu juga tidak ada bedanya gitu, tidak beda jauh. Gitu.
Oke, oke, terima kasih Bu Popi. Cukup.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Pak Mustiawan. Ini mungkin si Arsya ini sudah menebak ya. Kalau jurinya mungkin orang 90-an ini. Jadi dia gayanya retro. Biar kita kepincut ini Pak. Dia
Betul.
bisa peserta aja ini. Oke, makasih. Thank you, Sufi. Okay, we
Sama-sama,
still
Bu.
have two more participants. We have Najwa Rashida Manar from Universitas Muhammadiyah, Jakarta. Najwa, okay, I see your beautiful face there. So please explain about your work.
I'm sorry, can you hear my voice?
Sorry, Najwa, but your voice is
That is slowly.
very slow. Not clear in my side.
I'm sorry, my voice is really.
Okay,
Can
now sound clear and beautiful. Yeah, please continue.
Okay, thank you so much. Hello, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much for giving time for me to present my work. Let me introduce myself. My name is Najwa Rashida Manar, and I'm from Jakarta Muhammadiyah University. I want to present my work, but before that, I want to talk about digital literacy. Digital literacy is the ability to understand, use, evaluate, and communicate through digital technology effectively. Digital literacy involves skills such as accessing information, digital communication, critical thinking, digital creativity. And then digital literacy is really important for young generation because the world is increasingly digital. So young generation need to be able to find, evaluate, and use information correctly. And with digital literacy, young generation can express themselves through various digital platforms. And this is relevant to my poster with headline Empowering Tomorrow Through Digital Literacy, because shows relevance to the future through the use of the word tomorrow, which indicates a long-term vision in facing the challenges of the digital era. And the sub-headline, Unlocking Potential, Bridging Gaps, and Shaping the Future, illustrate the positive impacts of digital literacy by highlighting how digital literacy unlocks individual potential and reduces gaps in access to technology and knowledge. The phrase Shaping the Future reinforces the vision of transformation, where digital literacy contributes to sustainable change and future innovation. And the body copy explained that digital literacy is the key to thriving in a rapidly evolving world. Then the text emphasizes the importance of empowering communities through mastery of technology to achieve their innovations and connections and dreams. The phrase "Together, let's build a future" emphasizes the importance of collaboration to create a better world. And then with the element I used to my poster is the young woman and young man. It represent the younger generation as the main target of digital literacy. Their active poses show the spirit of learning and exploration. And the book elements in the characters' hands symbolize the combination of traditional knowledge acquired message that digital literacy is a continuation of conventional literacy. And the giant smartphone background shows that technology is the main medium for digital literacy in the current era, illustrating how technological devices are an integral part of learning and innovation. And then I use bright colors are often associated with positive emotions such as happiness, enthusiasm, and optimism. The use of bright colors in this poster wants to convey the message that digital literacy is fun and has a positive impact on it. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay. Thank you, Najwa, for explaining your work. So, from my side, for the first time I see a poster, I knew that this one is a woman who the creator, because the way you choose the color palette is very like a girly pastel color. While your message is about empowering, so how you relate your color palette and the message that you want to convey to us about the empowering. So maybe that's a question from.
Um, I think what the relevance of empowering and bright color, right? Because empowering is like for me, empowering to call to action. So bright color, like I say before about wait about like positive. So empowering like call to action. Yes, like call to action. So the target audience, when they see my poster, need to excited or while I see my poster like that. Thank you so much for clarification.
Okay, so some kind of soft empowering, yeah. So use the bright color, pastel color. Okay, so maybe Mr. Mustiawan, you have some question for Najwa?
No, I think enough.
Enough. Okay, thank you, Najwa.
So
Congratulations.
much. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay, so we have our last contestant, Mr. Mustiawan. We have Neskaria Wihayani. Neskaria, okay, I see you there.
Halo, Ma'am.
Hello, Neskaria is from Universitas Pembangunan Nasional Veteran Jawa Timur. Are you ready, Neska? Okay,
Ready?
ready. Please explain about your artwork.
Good afternoon, Honorable Judge, respected fellow contestant and their friends, everyone. It is a great honor for me to here today and be part of this meaningful event. This poster about online gambling aims to provide education literasi digital and campaigns to eradicate online gambling, especially among Indonesian students who are increasingly addicted to do unwise technological developments. The poster was created with the Canva using three contrasting but still harmonious background colors, as well as the main slogan, just illusion, not a solution. Just illusion, not a solution, with a bold font to emphasize that online gambling on harms, not solution. The content of the poster includes education about first, education about the dangers of gambling that cause financial loss, debt, and even suicidal thoughts. Second, visual elements such as card, dice, dominoes, and hand symbolize gambling activities with a map of Indonesia to show the affected areas, especially Java. And last, an invitation through the hashtag Stop Gambling Now to stop online gambling that harms society without positive benefits. By spreading this poster Instagram, it is hoped that the message can reach the wider community, make them aware of the dangers of online gambling, and encourage them to stop playing. Enough.
Okay, Neska. Thank you for your explanation. You have a very strong message that you want to convey, and the way you put all the elements is also very strong. The color combination, etc., is quite beautiful. And you said that you created by Canva, am I right?
Yeah, alright. Yeah.
Okay, so you can explain more how you use this Canva and create that kind of work. Are you putting some of your own drawing, or you put other, you choose element from Canva or else?
Elements for Pinterest and image Java from Pinterest.
Okay, so you're combining the image that you get from Pinterest and then you put
Yeah.
it all together in Canva. Okay, okay. So Mr. Musiawan, maybe you have some question for Neska?
Okay, this poster so interesting. And then I just one question: How do you think your poster will engage and attract the audience? And how much do you share the Instagram?
Iya, iya saya posting.
Posting. Okay. How do you think your poster, gitu ya, your poster will engage and attract the audience?
Maaf sebelumnya saya jawab pakai bahasa Indonesia ya Bapak.
Boleh.
Saya berpikirnya dalam membuat ini terus di Instagram itu bahwasanya kan judi online kan adalah sekarang mungkin adalah salah satu digital literasi yang sebenarnya itu negatif karena kan semuanya di online, website dan lain sebagainya. Makanya saya membuat poster itu tuh supaya tujuannya mengajak mahasiswa, khususnya mahasiswa, karena kan memang dikhususkan untuk mahasiswa dan pelajar, karena kan banyak sekali kasus judi online yang di pelajar ataupun mahasiswa. Makanya saya membuat poster ini untuk mengajak berhenti melakukan judi online, karena judi online itu sebenarnya kita itu ditipu sama mesin. Karena kan itu makanya saya menonjolkan kata-kata just illusion not a solution, bahwasanya judi online itu hanya ilusi, bukan sebuah solusi. Gitu, Bapak.
Okay, thank you, Miss Poppy.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Mustiawan, and thank you, Neska. Congratulations.
Thank you,
And I think,
Ibu.
yeah, we already call all the participants, but at the previous, there are some participants who's not joined yet. Are they already here? If I'm not wrong, we haven't heard the explanation from Fatiha, Inaya, and
Muhammad Said Khalid.
yeah, Muhammad Said Khalid. Fatiha and Said, are you here? No? No? Okay, I think maybe they cannot attend this event today. So everyone, Mr. Mustiawan, maybe you have some closing statement for our 10 participants or finalists today?
Oke. Sedikit ya teman-teman. Jadi buat teman-teman mungkin yang harus diperhatikan ketika membuat sebuah poster khususnya di menggunakan AI itu saya banyak kemarin melihat poster-poster itu menggunakan Canva, elemen-elemen yang sama dan itu akan jadi copy, akan jadi plagiar. Nah, itu yang harus diperhatikan teman-teman ketika membuat elemen-elemen yang sama. Itu masukan saja. Jadi sehingga itu ada yang memang temanya elemen-elemennya sama sehingga itu mempersulit kita dan itu akan jadi kok sama gitu temanya dan lain sebagainya. Itu mungkin jadi perhatian ketika teman-teman membuat khususnya di Canva karena Canva itu berbasis template gitu ya. Itu masukan dari saya. Mungkin itu aja closing statement saya untuk menjadi pembelajaran kita ketika nanti ikuti kompetisi-kompetisi yang selanjutnya. Oke. Nanti kita lebih.
Baik, terima kasih Pak Musyawan buat teman-teman semua. I think all your work is Wonderful, congratulations for all the 10 participants. Seperti tadi pesan dari Pak Mustiawan, ada beberapa hal yang perlu diperhatikan, terutama tentang ini ya penggunaan elemen-elemen yang mungkin berbahaya, mungkin copyrightnya juga gitu. Dan kalau dari saya lihat ada beberapa hal, saya lebih menonjolkan ke cara meletakkan kata-kata ya. Kita harus lihat bagaimana sih orang waktu pertama kali lihat poster tuh mereka jalannya matanya ini kemana gitu ya. Mungkin kalau teman-teman dari komunikasi belajar eye tracking studies, so maybe you can learn from there because I see some of you guys are putting the important message but in the very, very, very bottom of your poster, well, actually that's the main point that you want to convey to all the audience. So maybe if the audience see your poster, they will miss that out. But actually, you have beautiful work, but there's just a small mistake that you still got. But it's okay. Maybe we'll start learning. And thank you for all your participation. We hope that anyone who will be the winner will be the best of it. So congratulations. Give applause to all of you guys. I guess I'll see you in the awarding day. Bye-bye. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Everyone, terima kasih Pak Mustiawan.
wabarakatuh. Oke.